too young, yeah. It's way too young, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need that mind, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. And I wonder, when you're crying, why you're crying? I'm sitting up here behind it. Right beside you, lost all of Mariah. I just keep getting by. No second about, no second to know. She called you baby, I ran out her giddy. Yeah, we at the top, right there on the E. Yeah, oh no, I can't cope with y'all. Yeah, when I'm with myself, and I do no wrong. Yeah, something in the city, don't get misinformed. Yeah, they gon' pull up on you. Yeah, we gon' do some things you can't relate. Yeah, nothing from a place of place you cannot say. Oh, you can go. Oh, I don't know. Oh, back up the phone. I get those goosebumps every time you come around. You lose my mind, you make everything go blind. Where you are the snow. I'm way too young, yeah. It's way too young, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need that mind, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time. I wanna press my life, yeah. I wanna press my. I wanna be like, I wanna be like, I wanna press my life, yeah. I wanna take it right, yeah. I'm gonna press my line. I wanna be like, I wanna be like, I wanna press my heart, yeah. Steady feelings, I remember moments, feeling more residual. I'm doing, burning, doing, taking, building, difficult for me. Every time I love you, yeah, touch the sky, but got to stop the being one. People that die, you know, we need pipe with people, peppers, I can pick a train, put your heart together. We the part, the shady part, the party, rock it down, show the food forever. My best shot is like you forever, like I get those goosebumps every time you come around. You lose my mind, you make everything go fine. Where you are the snow, I'm way too young, yeah. It's way too young, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need that mind, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around, go back to the desire. I get those goosebumps every time.
Hilltop. Welcome home to West Liberty University. For more than 180 years, this hilltop has been a place of promise, purpose, and pride. We have been a catalyst for learning and opportunity in the Ohio Valley, a place where students become leaders. Today, we're building on that tradition. We aspire to be the partner of choice for delivering a transformational education, one that's based on hands-on learning and that makes a real impact in our community. And with your support, we've got the momentum to reach that goal.
In a time when higher education is facing significant challenges, West Liberty is stepping up with programs that advance social mobility, foster community partnerships, and prepare graduates for meaningful, impactful careers right here in the Ohio Valley.
West Liberty is a place of opportunity for students from every background. To meet their needs, we've expanded the Student Success Center and added new technology to help students stay on track. And with caring faculty and staff who provide personalized support, our students are able to achieve their goals. Because of our strong retention and graduation rates, WLU has been recognized by U.S. News and World Report for providing high levels of social mobility and economic opportunity. This year, we're proud to be ranked number 4 for social mobility among public universities in the South, up a notch from last year. And thanks to generous donors, we've launched new scholarships in education, financial planning, and business, opening doors for even more Hilltoppers. The impact of West Liberty reaches far beyond our hilltop. Through academic programs that support workforce development and service learning that benefits our neighbors, Hilltoppers are making a difference throughout the Ohio Valley. Last year, we launched the Aviation Pilot Training Program in partnership with Marshall University, preparing tomorrow's pilots and giving a boost to the local economy. With more than 20 students already enrolled, we'll soon be graduating pilots ready to meet critical workforce needs.
I see my time here at West Liberty shaping my career as a future aviator in a lot of different ways. I think it's challenging me to be a better thinker, to put myself in uncomfortable situations, and to express my interests more fully. I never thought I would get this opportunity going into college, and I'm very happy for it. I would like to say to the West family that thank you so much, and we as a class are extremely thankful for what the donation is doing for us. We have a simulator coming and a lounge being built at campus, and we're all very excited for what's to come.
We believe the best learning happens when students put their education into action. Our campus clinics provide affordable care for the community. From dental hygiene to speech and hearing to behavioral health, we're filling critical gaps in regional health care.
Thanks to the generous support of Expand Energy, Volunteer West Virginia, and Warwood Tools, we've transformed the campus Woods Trail system into a space that's both educational and recreational. And the creativity of our faculty enriches the community through partnerships with organizations like the Wheeling Symphony Orchestra, giving students unique cultural experiences. With the launch of the Appalachian Aquatic Conservation Center, West Liberty is making waves, literally, in science, sustainability, and economic development.
First and foremost, we really are leading the way in experiential learning. Up until this moment, I would teach about propagation of endangered species in my conservation biology class. Now I'm thinking about ways to incorporate actual action here in this facility into the laboratory so that our students learn through doing and can add to their resumes by simply taking conservation biology skill sets that they would not be able to acquire without this space.
Community service is core to our identity, with athletic teams, student organizations, and classes all participating in volunteer projects. Programs like Keep Wheeling Warm from our women's basketball team provides winter clothing for those who need it. Our Greek organizations work with a local organization to provide service. Many of our student organizations take on service projects as part of their mission, and our academic programs are out in the community making a difference.
We also partner with the West Liberty Lions Club Family Support Center to serve local families in numerous ways. This spring, our new employee leadership program raised more than $1,000 for the center through the Community Arts and Music Festival.
As an example of the variety of students we get, we've always had wonderful luck with our student athletes engaging the children, inviting them to their sporting events, interacting with them afterwards. Community education, this is what they're going to do for a living. So they come and they join forces with our planning and resource providing. We've had zoo science and dental hygiene. All of the departments have been a huge help, from libraries reaching out during story time, students playing with the younger children during teen group in the library. All of the departments, campus ministry, they've all been such a huge help.
I'm proud of how West Liberty is engaged with the greater Wheeling area through experiential learning opportunities that meet the real-world needs of our community.
Today, students need every advantage to stand out in a competitive job market. Through internships, research projects, and creative experience, we're helping Hilltoppers build confidence and connections for life after graduation.
The RISE initiative brings educators and employers together to strengthen the regional workforce. For more than a year, we've led monthly meetings, hosted networking events, and created new student programming to bridge the gap between the classroom and the workplace.
This fall, we're developing the Professional Passport, a tool to guide students on their career journey. Along with micro-credentials, it ensures every Hilltopper leaves with more than a degree. They'll graduate prepared, polished, and full of purpose.
I've enjoyed meeting alumni from across the country, each with a unique and heartfelt story about their time on the Hilltop.
Your story is part of our story. Your gifts, your mentorship, your belief in what we do. These drive our momentum forward. Thanks to the generosity of donors, the Aspire Fund supports exceptional learning opportunities, like helping students travel to Japan and New York for unforgettable experiences.
Together, we can shape what's next for West Liberty University and the Greater Ohio Valley. Thank you for your continued support.
For generations, the Hilltop has been a place of opportunity and hope.
Together, we've built programs that give students hands-on learning experiences and bring lasting benefits to the Ohio Valley.
From the Hilltop, we rise together. For the Valley, we build brighter futures.
Welcome to Inside Hilltopper Athletics. I am Todd Allum. Joining me for this first segment is head coach Roger Wiley. Coach, welcome back to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Big week this past week for the Toppers. Get their second victory in a row. They win 35-11 down at West Virginia Wesleyan. A big game for Hunter Patterson. It kind of seemed like the Hunter Patterson show in this one.
Yeah, we were able to do some things to get him isolated in the second level, and a lot of it, credit goes to him and the offensive line, and a lot of things, people don't realize that, like his first long run, we had actually called ISO. He looked up and said, "Hey, we might be better off going outside zone," and he checked to it. And so, that was good to see that he was able to look up and say, "Well, we better not run it inside. We're kind of outnumbered," and got some key blocks, made a couple key moves, and then he was off to the races.
Hunter Patterson in this one had a 247 yards, 3 touchdowns on 17 carries.
Welcome back to the Hilltop. Welcome home to West Liberty University. For more than 180 years, this hilltop has been a place of promise, purpose, and pride. We have been a catalyst for learning and opportunity in the Ohio Valley, a place where students become leaders. Today, we're building on that tradition. We aspire to be the partner of choice for delivering a transformational education, one that's based on hands-on learning and that makes a real impact in our community. And with your support, we've got the momentum to reach that goal.
In a time when higher education is facing significant challenges, West Liberty is stepping up with programs that advance social mobility, foster community partnerships, and prepare graduates for meaningful, impactful careers right here in the Ohio Valley.
West Liberty is a place of opportunity for students from every background. To meet their needs, we've expanded the Student Success Center and added new technology to help students stay on track. And with caring faculty and staff who provide personalized support, our students are able to achieve their goals. Because of our strong retention and graduation rates, WLU has been recognized by U.S. News and World Report for providing high levels of social mobility and economic opportunity. This year, we're proud to be ranked number 4 for social mobility among public universities in the South, up a notch from last year. And thanks to generous donors, we've launched new scholarships in education, financial planning, and business, opening doors for even more Hilltoppers. The impact of West Liberty reaches far beyond our hilltop. Through academic programs that support workforce development and service learning that benefits our neighbors, Hilltoppers are making a difference throughout the Ohio Valley. Last year, we launched the Aviation Pilot Training Program in partnership with Marshall University, preparing tomorrow's pilots and giving a boost to the local economy. With more than 20 students already enrolled, we'll soon be graduating pilots ready to meet critical workforce needs.
I see my time here at West Liberty shaping my career as a future aviator in a lot of different ways. I think it's challenging me to be a better thinker, to put myself in uncomfortable situations, and to express my interests more fully. I never thought I would get this opportunity going into college, and I'm very happy for it. I would like to say to the West family that thank you so much, and we as a class are extremely thankful for what the donation is doing for us. We have a simulator coming and a lounge being built at campus, and we're all very excited for what's to come.
We believe the best learning happens when students put their education into action. Our campus clinics provide affordable care for the community, from dental hygiene to speech and hearing to behavioral health. We're filling critical gaps in regional health care.
Thanks to the generous support of Expand Energy, Volunteer West Virginia, and Warwood Tools, we've transformed the campus Woods Trail system into a space that's both educational and recreational. And the creativity of our faculty enriches the community through partnerships with organizations like the Wheeling Symphony Orchestra, giving students unique cultural experiences. With the launch of the Appalachian Aquatic Conservation Center, West Liberty is making waves, literally, in science, sustainability, and economic development.
First and foremost, we really are leading the way in experiential learning. Up until this moment, I would teach about propagation of endangered species in my conservation biology class. Now I'm thinking about ways to incorporate actual action here in this facility into the laboratory so that our students learn through doing and can add to their resumes by simply taking conservation biology skill sets that they would not be able to acquire without this space.
Community service is core to our identity, with athletic teams, student organizations, and classes all participating in volunteer projects. Programs like Keep Wheeling Warm from our women's basketball team provides winter clothing for those who need it. Our Greek organizations work with a local organization to provide service. Many of our student organizations take on service projects as part of their mission, and our academic programs are out in the community making a difference.
We also partner with the West Liberty Lions Club Family Support Center to serve local families in numerous ways. This spring, our new employee leadership program raised more than $1,000 for the center through the Community Arts and Music Festival.
as an example of the variety of students we get, we've always had wonderful luck with our student athletes engaging the children, inviting them to their sporting events, interacting with them afterwards. Community education, this is what they're going to do for a living. So they come and they join forces with our planning and resource providing. We've had zoo science and dental hygiene. All of the departments have been a huge help, from libraries reaching out during story time, students playing with the younger children during teen group in the library. All of the departments, campus ministry, they've all been such a huge help.
I'm proud of how West Liberty is engaged with the greater Wheeling area through experiential learning opportunities that meet the real-world needs of our community.
Today, students need every advantage to stand out in a competitive job market. Through internships, research projects, and creative experience, we're helping Hilltoppers build confidence and connections for life after graduation.
The RISE initiative brings educators and employers together to strengthen the regional workforce. For more than a year, we've led monthly meetings, hosted networking events, and created new student programming to bridge the gap between the classroom and the workplace.
This fall, we're developing the Professional Passport, a tool to guide students on their career journey. Along with micro-credentials, it ensures every Hilltopper leaves with more than a degree. They'll graduate prepared, polished, and full of purpose.
I've enjoyed meeting alumni from across the country, each with a unique and heartfelt story about their time on the Hilltop.
Your story is part of our story. Your gifts, your mentorship, your belief in what we do. These drive our momentum forward. Thanks to the generosity of donors, the Aspire Fund supports exceptional learning opportunities, like helping students travel to Japan and New York for unforgettable experiences.
Together, we can shape what's next for West Liberty University and the Greater Ohio Valley. Thank you for your continued support.
For generations, the Hilltop has been a place of opportunity and hope.
Together, we've built programs that give students hands-on learning experiences and bring lasting benefits to the Ohio Valley.
From the Hilltop, we rise together. For the Valley, we build brighter futures.
My name is Shauna Seyfried, and I am from Wheeling, West Virginia. I am a proud alumni of West Liberty University, obtaining both my bachelor's and master's degree at the university level. When the doctorate program opened up here at the university, it made sense that I continued my journey. As a classroom teacher for the past 16 years, I never expected that this doctoral program would open so many doors to me. In fact, 2 years ago, I didn't expect to be where I am today, as I've just accepted a new position at a local university as both the assistant professor and the director of education.
My name is Brittany Sabota. I am from Wheeling, West Virginia. I received my undergraduate degree from West Liberty University and went on to PA school at Alderson Broaddus College, another West Virginia college. And I cannot believe where I am today. I did not expect to be here 2 years ago. With the help of the program in writing pieces of our dissertation throughout all of the leadership courses, I have been able to excel in my career and move on even further than I anticipated, at a much faster rate than I anticipated as well.
This doctoral program has helped transform my thinking and has helped me develop into a leader in the educational community. Throughout the coursework, such as emotional intelligence classes, leadership classes, and even financial literacy classes, it has transformed my way of thinking.
I recently took a position in the Pittsburgh area at a university that is in the top 50 PA programs in the United States, and I feel that being in the doctorate program definitely gave me the edge to get that position even before graduation. I was able to go into the interview with confidence and know that I had a lot to offer the program. I think I had a competitive edge to gain the assistant professor position that I did at the university I did, because the program allowed for a lot of support and the faculty were always available to help and give me that extra push that I needed to gain the knowledge I did.
This doctorate program has not only allowed me to gain more confidence in my thinking and teaching, but also made me credible in the field of education. I have been able to work with incredible professors here at West Liberty University who have been available to me at all times, answering questions, helping me with my research, and on top of that, I've been able to research in the field of education, which has also made me more credible. I don't believe that I would have been able to land this position without the doctoral program here at West Liberty University. For many different reasons, I have been able to be a researcher in the field and apply the things that I've learned in my research into the educational setting in my classroom and my school community.
I do not think I would have been able to gain this position if it weren't for this program. Both the research and the courses have given me the knowledge and the confidence that I needed to even apply for the program, let alone gain it.
Thank you to our Jack Adams Hilltopper Athletic Club sponsors.
Acres pregame show. Thank you for joining us on Topper Station. I am Todd Allum alongside Coach Tony Filberto. A great one for you today. It is homecoming here at West Liberty University. The Glenville State Pioneers travel up the hill to take on the Hilltoppers. Again, it should be a great one, Coach. These two teams have played extremely well as of late. Glenville State coming in winning their last 3 games. The Toppers, winners of their last 2 games. Something's got to give today.
Absolutely. Yeah, first of all, it's a great day. It's homecoming. There's going to be a lot of people people here. Hope we put on a great show for our alumni and so on. But you have two teams that are showing a lot of similarities, running the football, throwing out of necessity, being very efficient. So we're expecting a very good football game today.
Yeah, both these teams average pretty similar across a lot of stats throughout. You take a look offensively, defensively, they're very, very similar right now, and for good reason. These two head coaches know each other extremely well. Coach Mike Keller for Glenville State, he spent 1 year as an offensive coordinator here at West Liberty some years ago and is now a head coach at Glenville. He and Coach Wilei's offenses are very, very similar. It could make for some very interesting gameplay.
Yeah, it could. They're both going to go out and they're going to establish the run. They're going to throw the ball when they want to throw the ball, not out of necessity, but they're going to make you defend something with that great run game with both teams obviously have shown recently, and then get some single coverages and make good things happen in a pass game.
It's going to be a fun one here on the Hilltop for sure. Another additional coach for Glenville State that spent about 3-4 years here at West Liberty, Brian Hill, their associate head coach, will also coach defensive linemen and the defense in general. He did great things up here at West Liberty. It was great to have Coach Keller and Coach Hill at West Liberty for the time that they were here. Not just great coaches, but great people. So kind of jealous that Glenville State gets to enjoy those two nowadays. It was fun to have them at the Hilltop while they were here, but this will be fun just because these two teams know each other so well, and there are good people outside of the football arena.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of experience also. Coach Keller, led a Concord program, brought them from below the cellars, as we say, and brought them into some prominence. Spent some years at Cal, PA, when they were exceptionally good. So he's got some real experience. So we have two, I don't want to say older coaches, but very experienced coaches on the field today.
Well, we've got our coin toss out there right now, getting set to go. We'll see how things land there, whether the Toppers or the Pioneers get possession first. We see the white hat. It looks like West Liberty wins the toss. And West Liberty defers. They will kick to start this ball game and take the ball at the start of the third quarter. Coach, final predictions before we kick off here.
Well, it's a great day. That's my best prediction. It's one thing about football. You can look at every statistic and say this team's better at this, that. They have to play the game. So we're going to see this at the end of the game. That will be our prediction because we have two teams out here that do similar things. Whoever does it the best will be the winner.
Well, we saw that a few weeks ago here at home when West Virginia State came to the Hilltop. West Liberty was able to take at the time the number 2 team in the conference to the brink and win on the walk-off final play of the game. Crazy. Jackson to Hurst for the touchdown. What a walk-off victory that was last time here at West Family Stadium.
I think that was the day West Liberty found their personality, that they were going to go out and count on Hunter Patterson and the other backs, not just Hunter Patterson. Get that good run game going. Be efficient. I mean, they didn't throw it 30 times. They threw it about 18 times that day or 16 and completed 13 or 14 of them. So they threw with efficiency. They established a run game, kept the ball from the other team, and I think that's their personality now.
And we've talked a lot about Hunter Patterson, and rightfully so, with the amount of yards and touchdowns he's got in the last couple of games. But one of the reasons the Toppers are 2-0 in their last 2 games, quarterback Antavius Jackson coming in as the backup before that, now the starter. He's been playing mistake-free football in terms of turnovers.
Yeah, he sure has. In the first few games, we were sort of hunting and picking, trying to figure out who our quarterback was, and then all of a sudden, one shows up, and he's the man right now, and what a terrific job he has done, just being efficient. He kept his team moving forward, kept the ship steady, as we say, and doing the right things, not forcing the football and so on.
Absolutely so, and the Topper Special Teams comes out as that'll do it for our Hilltop Acres pregame show here on homecoming weekend at West Liberty University. We will have some festivities for you at halftime. We'll have AJ Proger, our PA announcer, letting you know about the homecoming king and queen, and also the Wall of Honor honorees here at West Liberty University. I've got a personal friend that is one of the honorees. I've known him since high school. He was a couple of years ahead of me. His younger brother was one of my roommates in college back in the day. So once we get to that point, we'll talk a little bit more about that. But it's always fun to talk about friends of yours that get honored in big moments.
Yes.
As we are set to begin, we have kicking for the Toppers. Will Be number 39, freshman Chase Heil. He has got a boot.
You know what I think of Chase Hall. I just think he's terrific. He can put the ball in the end zone. He can hit that long field goal. He's got a great leg strength.
We're just about set here in the Alpha Tavern first quarter. The Toppers in the black jerseys, gold pants, and black trim, looking like the Pittsburgh Steelers as much as they possibly can. The Glenville State gray helmets, gray pants, white jerseys with blue trim and all. Back deep to return for Glenville will be Andrew Fairs and Micah Brown. And Hiles pooches this one to get this game started. It will land right at the 20-yard line. Take a good West Liberty bounce. Still loose. Finally going to be picked up here by Glenville. Oh, now they're going to have a bit of a return. Can the Toppers get there? And they finally do. A tackle made by J.R. Cook of West Liberty.
You know, I've seen it so many times. You don't handle the kickoff cleanly, and it bounces around, and your coverage team breaks down because they're chasing the football, and it leaves some alleys for them to run, and that was obviously they got up to the 42-yard line.
Well, here comes the Glenville offense, and a big part of that is Anthony Garrett, number 12, their senior quarterback. He can get it done on the ground or through the air. Another part right to his left, number 5, Jeremiah King. And it's going to be Garrett keeping it, tossing this one out. Pass is going to be caught for a gain of about 5. Man on the reception was number 3 of Glenville State, and that is Nassim Pacheco.
Yeah, they cut to the single receiver side, a little soft coverage, and the quarterback, flashed the back across, and that was probably some type of choice route.
Gonna hand this one off. A lot of room to run. A first down and more. Breaks a couple tackles to the 35-30. Finally pushed out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. And we talked about it, folks. Number 5, Jeremiah King, was one of their big-time rushers.
There's that run game we talked about prior to the game, in our pregame. I think both teams are going to come out and try to establish this run game, and make you defend something single coverage as they did on the first play.
And a great chunk of yardage there. It's Glenville into West Liberty territory now. All little jet sweep pass here. Garrett catches that down by the 10-yard line, and Glenville State now into the red zone.
That's a play we used to call Army. You flash it across, and I think we made up the name, tell you the truth. Not Army, they didn't do that. But they flash it across, the quarterback just swings, and everybody's eyes are going to the running back, and the quarterback's running free down the sidelines.
Garrett going to keep this one. Going to be hit well and taken down. Tackle made by Jamison Holiday.
Yeah, zone read. He flashed the back across. You're looking at that defensive end. If he kind of reaches down inside, you're going to keep the ball and run. But West Liberty defended it very well.
Trips to the right for Garrett. Drops back looking, steps up, rolls right. Fires it into the end zone, just over the head of the intended receiver. Was there and open, Tariq Miller, but just incomplete.
It just overthrew him. He had a little bit of time. He scrambled out of there and actually had some running room in front of him.
This will make it 3rd down and 10 from the 11. They could still get a first down without scoring a touchdown here. We'll see as Glenville kind of tightens the formation now. Twins to the right, single receiver to the left. Glenville's got a big offensive line. They've got some options here. Garrett tosses it right side. Nobody is there. Incomplete pass. It'll be 4th down and 10. And Garrett wanting a call from the officials. Well, now on to kick the field goal will be number 3, Brody Lehman, a 5'11 junior kicker. The holder, number 16, Maddox Bowers. The snap, the hold, the kick is no good. And the Toppers will take over
Well, I always say that if you can get them to kick a field goal, it's a win for the defense. But when they miss the field goal, it's really a win for the defense. So we're going to get the ball back roughly the 20-yard line, and we'll see what our offense can do and what our approach is going to be. If you remember 2 weeks ago, we came out in the Wildcat with Hunter Patterson and just ran him up and down the field.
And we've got our sideline reporter, Caden Bednarik, set for the matchup for today's game. The Main Street Bank sideline reporter, Caden, take it away.
Welcome to West Family Stadium, where today the West Liberty Hilltoppers celebrate homecoming facing the Glenville State Pioneers. Glenville State is West Liberty's second longest running opponent with 85 meetings, their last being in 2024 when Glenville State clinched the win 37-14. The all-time series record between these two teams is 47-24-4, with West Liberty winning 4 of the last 6 meetings. It's sure to be an interesting game. This is your Main Street Bank sideline report for Topper Station and the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. I'm Caden Bednarik.
Thank you for that, Caden. And Tavius Jackson right there getting himself out of trouble, making something out of nothing.
It is. They brought the ball back. He must have stepped out of bounds at about the 21, 22-yard line because it looked like he'd gained 7 or 8 yards. What a good job he did avoiding that rush.
Jackson's got twins to his right, single receiver to his left, and Patterson as his sidecar. Patterson takes the carry, finds some room left side, and gets a good gain of about 5. That'll bring up 3rd down and short.
Yeah, that's at 3rd and 3, long 3. As a coach, that's a situation I'd like least. It's close enough to run, but it's a long run. Do you want to throw the football there? It's a decision time.
As you see out there right now, the Toppers have Levi Guillion at that tight end H-back position, but also Toppers have, looks like a Wes Houston out there. Patterson trying to get through that line of scrimmage, and he is just shy of that 1st down marker. And so the Toppers will punt this one away. On for the kick for West Liberty. That is Morgan Williamson. Williamson kicks a bit of a knuckleball, takes a West Liberty bounce to the 36 and out of bounds. And Tariq Miller was the man on the returner, back there for the return, and the Topper defense will come back out, and I believe the officials called for a media timeout. So we will take a quick break and come right back for more on Topper Station. Tied 0-0, 11 minutes left in the first on Topper Station.
It's wing night at the Alpha Tavern. Dig into your favorite wing flavors for just 47 cents each. Craving more? Add shrimp your way for just $4.70. Alpha Tavern in Woodsdale brings the flavor every Wednesday.
Thank you to our 2025 homecoming sponsors.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium. We are in the Alpha Tavern first quarter, tied at 0. 11 minutes left to play in the first here on homecoming weekend here at West Liberty University. We will find out our homecoming king and queen at halftime. Also, the Wall of Honor honorees will be announced at halftime as well. You see Coach Jeff Monteroso and his defense. And Coach Keller's offense back out there. We'll see what happens. Glenville able to drive the ball down the field, but West Liberty's bend but don't break defense kept them out of the end zone. You've got Garrett. Going to hand this one off up the middle, met and hit hard. Brought down after a gain of about 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 coming up.
There's that inside run game that we've talked about. They're probably trying to force that defense down inside now, because now they threw many times in the first series. Now they start with a run here.
Garrett in shotgun looking left side, fires it down the middle of the field, a little too far over the head of everybody there. And it looked like incidental contact with all three of them hit at the same time. Incomplete.
Yeah, nice throw. Had a little bit of inside leverage on the defenders, but I thought they did a nice job defending this. Had double coverage that he had to throw into.
Xavion Wood, the tailback, in now, the sidecar to the right of Garrett. Twins to each side for the offense. This is one of those 3rd and 7. The defensive ends can pin their ears back and get after the quarterback. You've got Horsley and Thompson on each edge. Toppers bring 4. Garrett safe in the pocket, throws it out, deep out, is caught and brought in for the first down, Nassim Pacheco.
That was a nice catch. He caught it over the wrong shoulder. We call that a wrong shoulder catch, and good concentration, pretty good thrown ball.
It looked like Pacheco kind of slipped coming out of his break and was able to recover. That's a tremendous play for the young receiver. Garrett hands this one off. Xavion Wood breaks a tackle, gets very close to another first down, but he's going to be about 2 yards shy. It'll be 2nd and short.
Now obviously we're in 4-down territory. It's 2nd and short because this puts a lot of pressure on the West Liberty defense. Now's the time you can throw it to the end zone or try to get your first down and start all over, which is what they did.
Wood picks up a good 3 yards there for another Pioneer first down, and it looks like when they get a good chunk play of close to 10 yards, they're going to go quick pace back to the line of scrimmage and run another one.
Right. The no-huddle offense puts a lot of stress on the defense because you can't substitute.
King back into the game as the tailback. Garrett going to keep this one, drops back, fires it right side for the deep out. Pass is going to be tipped away defensively. Judas McGraw steps up.
Well, what a nice play. You get that hand, without interfering, got it in front and batted the ball away. Because he was open initially when the quarterback released the football.
Tariq Meredith was the man intended on the pass. It looks like Glenville's been running some deep outs here. And again, Pacheco had that amazing recovery and catch just a few plays ago. Topper showing blitz. And they bring it. Fires quick out. Pacheco once again, he's going to be hit out of bounds. It'll be a short gain of about 3. Bring up 3rd and 7. Quickly to the line of scrimmage as Glenville State once again hands it off. Not going to get to the first down marker. Going to be about 4 yards shy or so. It'll be 4th down.
Looks like they're going to leave their offense on the field, maybe try to get a draw off, then call a timeout, then send the field goal team out. But they already missed 1 field goal shorter than that.
So we got twins to the left, single receiver to the right. It is Jeremiah King in a tailback to the left of Garrett. Pacheco in motion, looking left side. Feels the pressure, ball is tipped. It's going to land nowhere, and the Toppers will take over. Grant Thompson pressuring the quarterback.
Yeah, that's 2 good pressures. If you remember in the last series, they tried to throw an out to the far side of the field, get a lot of pressure and hit the quarterback, and here they tipped the football with the pressure. So we're getting good pressure inside on the quarterback.
So now West Liberty will get their 2nd opportunity on offense today. The Topper defense did a great job this 2nd possession. And Tavius Jackson and company back out onto the field for West Liberty. Along with Hunter Patterson, they've got a bunch trips set here to the right of Jackson, single receiver up top. Patterson tries to make a few misses in the backfield, can't quite do it. And he's going to be brought down for a loss of 1, bring up 2nd down and 11. Silas Henson into the game as Levi Gullion comes out. The Toppers want more receivers out there. They've also got Hunter Patterson lined up as a wideout in an empty set formation. Jackson looks left, feels the pressure, steps up, going to run left, got some room, he can go, gets the first down and more. Huge block right there, and they're going to call the blindside hit. That will be a personal foul on Silas Hinson.
You know, it's so hard not to block that guy, and that's a rule they put in a few years ago, and it's for protection and safety, and I'm all for safety, but it's so hard not to block him, and you can't tell him where to look.
And it's almost one of those, as an offensive player in that situation, you kind of just got to, almost like basketball.
Yeah,
stand there and just
shield him.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
So hopefully, I didn't catch a number for the Pioneer that's down. Hopefully he will be okay. The officials call for a timeout. We will take a quick media break and come right back for more on Topper Station right after this.
Did you see a number? Yeah. What? 6. You thought it was 6.
140 years. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics, your locally owned medical practice dedicated to helping you heal and feel your best. From advanced care for acute and chronic wounds to treatments that help you look and feel better in your own skin. Whether it's skin tightening, microneedling, IV hydration, hormone replacement, or peptides targeted to manage weight loss, tissue repair, anti-aging, or increased muscle mass, our team is here for you. Call 304-905-6899 for your free consultation. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics. Heal, renew, energize. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses.
And welcome back. The Toppers will now have 2nd and 8 after the penalty, after the yards gained, push them back. Jackson going to keep it himself on the option play, a gain of about 2. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, that was a predetermined play. I don't think that was a read. I think that, at the snap of the football, they knew the quarterback was going to keep it. And hoping all eyes defensively go to the other way following the running back.
The Toppers will go with a heavy set here. As Isaac Tavo is back for the Toppers, number 72. He's going to line up in the backfield as we go a little bit of wildcat here with Hunter Patterson about to take the snap. Hurst goes in motion. Patterson finds a block, gets the first down and more to the 50, 40. He's going to go all the way to the end zone. Nobody there. Touchdown, Toppers.
He's got that great speed. Once he gets a step there, even with angles, they're not going to catch him.
We heard Coach Wiley had been talking about this since a few weeks ago and how well the Wildcat has been working for West Liberty. And right there shows it once again, the first Wildcat play of the game. It is a near 70-yard touchdown, 60-something yard touchdown for Hunter Patterson.
In the game 3 weeks ago, the West Virginia State game, they came out in the Wildcat and established it as a great part of the run.
Hiles on for the extra point. It is blocked. Glenville recovers it. Here we go. They could get an extra point here. And it looks like no one is going to catch the man on the return for Glenville State. And they will get some points on this one. And Andre Jefferson, redshirt senior defensive back, gets 2 points off of that missed or blocked extra points. It is now 6-2 in favor of West Liberty.
That's a 3-point swing. You're expecting to get that extra point, make it a 7-point game. Now we have a 4-point game.
So with 5:58 left in the Alpha Tavern first quarter, Toppers lead 6-2. We will take a quick break and come right back for more on Topper Station.
No way to kill momentum. From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door,
to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium in the Alpha Tavern first quarter. Hunter Patterson, a 68-yard touchdown out of the Wildcat, picking up right where he left off in the past 2 games for West Liberty, has given them a 4-point lead. A blocked extra point returned all the way back to the end zone for Glenville State, gave them 2 points, so it is 6-2. And Chase Heil is back on for the kickoff here. Andrew Fair's the man back to return it. Bounces at the 10. And taken in the end zone for the touchback. It'll be the 3rd offensive possession for Glenville State coming up. And we've seen them be able to get some yardage here and there, but
no points.
Struggle to get any points.
Right. All right, yeah, they drove the ball down, about to the 11-yard line in the first series, and then right around the 30 in the second series, and came up empty on both of them, and West Liberty's defense playing well.
And this is their worst field starting position for Glenville in this game. Garrett play action quickly for a little wide receiver screen. Stumbles, though. Even if he had gotten a block, I don't know if it would have mattered. Korean Purdue, the tight end right there. Purdue, redshirt junior, 6'6", 225 pounds. They might ask him to play basketball for them as well. Garrett fumbles the snap. He's going to pick it up, though. And then the Toppers finally do bring him down. It may be a loss of 1, but that could have been a lot worse for Glenville.
Yeah, it's very fortunate the ball came back to him, but then he had some grass in front of him there, and West Liberty just got the shoestring tackle to keep him from gaining yards.
So 3rd down and 8. And that's 2 good bounces going Glenville's way after the blocked extra point to bounce right into the defender's hands. And now that fumble recovery for Garrett. Toppers rushing 4. Horsley putting the pressure on. Garrett throws a nice ball, but in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, incomplete. Amari Cologne Brown cannot take that one, and it's 4th down and 8.
3 and out. We haven't had a 3 and out yet today, and so that's a good thing.
And there is a flag on the field, though, near the Glenville sideline. And they call the hold on number 25, Charles Coy, defensive back for the Toppers.
I guess we talked that 3 and out a little bit too early, but as a coach, you hate to see your defense has played well, you've made the stop, and you get a penalty, give them new life.
And Coy had a good week down in Buckhannon last weekend against West Virginia Wesleyan. Handoff here, hit and immediately brought down. Big man on the tackle, number 99 for the Toppers, Grant Thompson.
Yeah, they had that red immediately when it was started. They had 3 defenders there and lost about a yard.
So Glenville back to the line, 2nd down and 11, 4.5 minutes left to play in this Alpha Tavern first quarter. Pass is going to be caught and gang tackled immediately by that Topper defense. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 7. Garrett looking left side, steps up, just fires it on the check down to the running back. It's going to be good for the first down and more. Nolan Schimpf finally brings him down at the 40-yard line. Xavion Wood with the catch and run on that.
Yeah, we had good coverage downfield. The check down route underneath. Usually, you want to leave a lineman back or a middle backer back to defend that. He caught him open, and a number of yards, got a first down, new life.
So Glenville finally back into West Liberty territory. 3:20 left to play in this Alpha Tavern first quarter. Play action. Garrett looking left side. Pump fakes. Goes down the right side. Man is open. Pass is going to be caught for the touchdown for Glenville State. A 40-yard bomb, and Glenville takes the lead 8-6 and waiting for the extra point.
You know, that's that single coverage that's forced there. You can't play your too high safety zone because you got to keep people down in the box to stop that run. And so, you're counting one-on-one on the outside.
Little option play here. Can he get to the end zone? There's a flag on the opposite side of the field, though. So hang on here.
It may be no play there. They may have thrown the flag and stopped the play before the snap.
So it'll be a false start. They will have to retry, and I think they're just going to bring on their normal extra points.
Sure.
And as a coach, when you have a trick play, a little gadget play like that in situations for extra points, and it works out to where either it doesn't work or you get a penalty, how frustrating is that for a coach?
Yeah, it's one of those, you're only going to use it once. And once you've shown it, now everybody's going to practice defending it. So, they've used it up already.
The kick is good this time, so make it a 3-point ball game, 9-6 in favor of Glenville State. A 40-yard bomb from Garrett for the touchdown. We take one more look here, and it's the Apex replay.
I think he got the defender turning and not sure which shoulder the ball was coming over and just ran past him.
So we will take a quick 30-second break and be right back for more on Topper Station.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty. A proud supporter of Topper Athletics.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium. 9-6 in favor of Glenville State. 3:12 left to play in this Alpha Tavern first quarter. It was a 40-yard touchdown pass from Anthony Garrett to Cordell Lewis. And a little pooch kick here for Glenville. Can they get to that ball first? It's live, and the Toppers do jump on it. Now there is a flag at about the 39-yard line. We will see. It's going to be a hold on West Liberty.
Third, holding 29 on the return team. 10 yards or set. And run.
So that'll push the Toppers back as the officials are now marking this off. It'll be placed at the 22-yard line. And Tavius Jackson back onto the field at quarterback with Hunter Patterson. Wondered if they would start this drive with the Wildcat again or not.
No, I thought they might, but they still have that option. They could direct snap it to Hunter Patterson to give him another look.
Jackson sends the man in motion. Goes through his progressions, reading. Toppers do a great job protecting. Hurst is downfield. Flag is going to be thrown, and I'll be honest with you here, folks. There's a little bit of back and forth. We'll see who they call this on.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they're going to call that one on. Calling on a defense.
Number 23, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It'll be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down. And something else to pay attention on that last play, the protection from the Topper offensive line. We don't get to talk about them too often, but they did a great job of keeping people away from Jackson.
Yeah, he went through his complete progression, gave the single receiver the time to run the deep post and possibly get open.
Glenville showing blitz. And they bring it. Patterson trying to find somewhere to go. Doesn't have a ton of room, but gets a gain of about 2. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8. And it is great to have Isaac Tavo back there on the offensive line for the Toppers. And I know they've got a lot of good offensive linemen do West Liberty, but Tavo is a youngster, but one of the best in the nation on the offensive line, and it's great to have him back. Toppers down to 10 on the play clock. Final adjustments made. Down to 2. Jackson gets this ball snapped. Play action. Gonna roll. Trying to find somebody and just throws this ball away smartly. That's one thing. Now there is a late flag on the field.
Ineligible. You know, when you're scrambling around, sometimes there's linemen that are not sure exactly where they are, and that's what happens. They get ineligible downfield.
There's a foul for ineligible downfield. Quarterback is throwing it away.
So there is no flag. They're saying because the quarterback was throwing this ball away that they pick it up. So it'll remain 3rd down and 8. Lucky for the Toppers there. And that's one thing that Coach Wiley has talked about Antavius Jackson. This is his 3rd start this year. But he's very smart and not afraid to just throw that ball away when the play isn't there. Just play smart.
Yeah, he doesn't force the football.
Jackson looking left side to start, fires it across the middle of the field, pass is caught, and a 1st down for West Liberty. Man on the reception, Jalen Harcum.
A nice throw, nice catch, made the right decision, got the in route out of the inside receiver.
Toppers come out in the similar formation, trips to the top of the screen, lone receiver at the bottom. It is Trey Singleton. He is having himself a very good season as well for West Liberty. Hurst in motion up top. Pump fake. Jackson's just going to run with this face mask, and the flag is thrown. You could see that from everywhere at West Family Stadium.
And that's one of those unintentional. I mean, just reaching out to tackle and just grab the face mask.
So West Liberty now into Pioneer territory. Move this up to the 39-yard line. I'm sorry, the 34-yard line. 1:20 left to play in the Alpha Tavern first quarter. Jackson's going to go split out. We're going Wildcat here. And they've got the big tight end H-back in there for West Liberty, number 85, Wes Houston. Patterson runs right, gets a nice block there on the edge by Houston to seal off the defender. It's a gain of about 3,
yeah, similar,
2.5.
Similar to the last time they were in the Wildcat, and of course the result was a 68-yard touchdown.
Hunter Patterson is coming off the field injured, able to make it off under his own power, but there is also an injured player for Glenville State. It'll be Sean Scott, the Sam linebacker, a 5'10 senior. The officials call for the media timeout. We will take a quick break as well. 47 seconds left in the Alva Tavern first quarter. Glenville leads at 9-6. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Here, we go further to keep medicine close to home by surrounding you with a team of experts and surrounding our region with the highest level of care, with the world's latest treatments and breakthroughs that change the odds. Because in medicine, we find a way. We go as far as it takes to help the people right here.
Welcome back to West Family Stadium. Silas Henson and Harcum go out from the sidecar. Jackson's going to have to step up, feels the pressure, gets brought down for a sack. Only going to lose about going to lose about 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, they went empty backfield with 5 wide outs, but Glenville brought an all-out blitz and just too many for the offensive line to block.
And it looks like West Liberty's just going to let this quarter run out. There's only 10 seconds left and 20 on the play clock, so it looks like the first quarter will end. Toppers will have it 3rd and 11 in a 9-6 ball game when the second quarter begins. And that will be it for the Alpha Tavern first quarter here at homecoming weekend at West Family Stadium. We will take a quick break and come back for the start of the second quarter here on Topper Station.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Welcome back to West Family Stadium. We've got a sideline report brought to you by Main Street Bank with our sideline reporter, Caden Bednarik. Caden, take it away.
This is West Liberty's 100th season of football, and Coach Roger Wildlight, in his 21-year career on the Hilltop, celebrated his 100th career win in Buckhannon last weekend. The Hilltoppers faced the West Virginia Wesleyan Bobcats and brought home a win of 35-11, celebrating Coach Wildlight's 100th win on October 18, 2025. This is the Main Street Bank sideline report for Topper Station and the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. I'm Caden Bednarik.
Thank you for that, Caden. Here comes Jackson. Gets the first down on a 3rd and long, trying to help Coach Wildlight help Coach Wildlight get win 101.
Yeah, I really like this quarterback. He makes good decisions. He saw some grass. He knew where the sticks were. He says, I can make this. Got new life now. First and 10.
And Jackson, he just showed you he can run with the football. It's not his first idea. It's not what he tries to do. I don't think he considers himself a running quarterback. I think he's just a quarterback that can run the football if needed. Goulion goes in motion. Hands this one off. Runs over the defender. Doesn't get much yardage after that, but the defender will feel that one until the next couple games. A gain of 6 there for Jaden Alston, a redshirt freshman.
I think we watched him in the West Virginia State game also. He's that good, tough tackle to tackle back, straight ahead, run over you, get 4 yards, get 5 yards, and maybe break one.
Just kind of looks like a ball of muscle that's daring you to tackle him. Go ahead. Alston stays in as this sidecar to the right of Jackson. Alston takes the handoff again, lunges forward. And he's going to be about a yard away from a first down. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Made by number 92, Aaron. Third down.
And again, bringing in Houston, Wes Houston, as the tight end. He goes 6'2", 245. And even at 245, I feel like he might be just slightly bigger than that. It's like bringing in an extra offensive lineman.
Sure. I like that the tight end position is a position that's being used again.
You got Goulion, one of the H-backs, tight ends, lined up at quarterback. He was the starting quarterback last season. A flag is thrown right at the snap of the ball. We will see what the call is. It's going to be a false start on the Toppers.
Well, this is a tough decision. It's going to be fourth down, but you're in 4-down territory. If you move it back, you're giving them 2 shots at the stick. So that's a tough decision the coach has to make.
And that's exactly what Coach Keller is thinking over right now. And he will push them back.
Formation, even the 4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, replay, 3rd down.
So the Toppers bring Jackson back onto the field at quarterback. He lined up as receiver last play. And again, Goulion is the starting quarterback for a portion of the season last year. You saw him run the football there, but you never know. In the future, if the Toppers run that set again, he could be throwing the football. And good news, Hunter Patterson is getting his legs stretched out. It looks like he might be ready to come back into this ball game. Jackson steps up, looking left side, avoids a tackler. Now he's going to be brought down. And a good play there on the defense for Glenville State. I thought that was number 9 for a second, but it was number 8, Tank Gant, a junior defensive end.
I see Hunter Patterson back on the field now. That's a positive thing. They put him out in the 4th down situation, so possibly they're going to throw the football and possibly throw it to him.
So about 4th and 10. Trips to the right side. Lone receiver to the bottom of your screen is Hurst. Jackson looking good protection. Has a lot of time here. Finally steps up. Gets another block. Trying to find somewhere. Gets it to to Singleton. Is it enough? He's going to be right at the 15-yard line. It will not be a 4th down stop after all that.
But he did a great job, the quarterback, keeping himself alive, keeping the play alive, finding his receivers, and he made the right choice, just a little short.
Coach, I know he didn't get the first down. The drive ends, but as you said, the impressiveness of that to not make a mistake when he's under that much pressure, the heat, he knows he's going to get hit, and still finds a way to make a completion. And Tavius Jackson has shown us quite a bit in the last 2 games and 1 quarter. Garrett lines up in the pistol. Jeremiah King now comes set to his left as a sidecar. King takes the handoff up the middle. Gets a good gain of about 5 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down and 5.
We're in an inside zone. You got to be patient to run that play. You take the ball and you sidestep and you see what your blockers are doing and find the gap and run.
That was an injured Glenville State Pioneer on the field. The officials call for a injury timeout. We will take a quick...
Looks like the big tight end possibly.
We will take the timeout as well, and we will come right back for more on Topper Station.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Hi, I'm Coach Rich Rodriguez, head football coach, West Virginia Mountaineers. I make a lot of decisions as a head coach. You make a lot of decisions in life. If disaster ever strikes your home or business, make the right call and call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. I know these folks. They're great to work with. They're outstanding. They've served for over 50 years in the Mountain State. They'll treat you right. If you ever have a disaster, ever need something fixed, call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. That's the team the Mountaineers will call.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium. We've got the health plan 2nd quarter, 11-11 left to play, a 3-point ball game. Glenville State up 9-6. And it's been pretty even back and forth. Unfortunately, even some of the injuries have been pretty even back and forth with these 2 teams.
Yeah, the scoring both, one was a 60-yard run, one's a 42-yard pass, so 2 big plays to score with.
Garrett in the pistol, going to hand this one off to King, and a big hit just beyond the line of scrimmage. The Toppers defense comes up and makes a big play. Breandre Horsley able to get there and stuff the run.
Yeah, he did a good job because it looked like there was a gap there that Glenville was going to have, and it was closed quickly by the West Liberty defense.
Jeremiah King goes 5'11", 190. So 3rd down and 4. Trips to the right side for Garrett. Looking right side, fires it quickly. Gets the pass caught and a first down for the Glenville State Pioneers. It was the tight end Elmore, and he's a little banged up, having to come off the field here. And just prior to that, their other tight end, Purdue, was the man that was injured and had to come off the field as well. King takes the handoff up the middle, makes a nice little cut. Ball is loose! And if you can believe it, folks, it looked like that ball bounced right back into his hands.
To him.
Unbelievable, as if he did it on purpose.
Yep. You know, football bounces a lot of funny ways, and it shouldn't bounce straight back up in your hands.
Well, that's the 3rd good bounce so far in this game for Glenville State. The one bounce on the extra point returned for 2 points. Earlier we saw Garrett fumble and it go right back into his hands, a very similar way it did there for the running back King. King again, going to get hit hard, still moving though. Finally Grant Thompson able to bring him down. It will be a first down for the Pioneers.
Population offense number 1. You got 1 play.
So it'll be Amari Cologne Brown that'll have to come out for a play because his helmet came off. And it's good to see Purdue back out there, number 8, after being injured a few plays ago. King again up the middle, finding a lot of success there. Hit and finally brought down, but not before a gain of 14 into West Liberty territory.
You know, we talked in pregame about the patience of the run game and making both teams defend the run, and here Glenville has run the football, 4 of the last 5 plays.
Toppers look like they're going to bring some pressure here. They do. King again off tackle. Gain of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. And this is kind of the first time all game that either team has really had a sustained drive where it looks like, hey, we're trying to wear you down. Garrett hands it off again. It's a nice carry there. That is Xavion Wood once again. We saw him have a nice little catch and run earlier in this ball game.
You know, if we see what they're doing, they're in a 3rd and 4, so I expect them to, you know, try to get the first down or try to get part of the first down, come back with another run.
Toppers showing blitz. Now, flag going to be thrown.
They're calling it against Glenville.
False start, offense, 0. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
The Toppers able to force a false start on showing that blitz. They call it on the receiver, number 0, Cordell Lewis, who's the man on the touchdown earlier in this game for Glenville State. So it'll bring up 3rd and 9. 7.5 minutes left to play in this health plan 2nd quarter. Garrett looking left side, feels the pressure. Horsley was there. Now knee swanger down to the 5-yard line, and the Toppers sitting there. It's like grade school kids playing jump up, waiting for that ball to come back down.
Yeah, I think he just threw the ball up, hoped somebody would catch it. You know, and it hung for a long time.
That could have been very, very dangerous for Glenville as they bring the punt team on. Xander Watson, number 86, on to kick for Glenville from his own 45. Back deep to return for the Toppers. I believe they have Nasir Lawrence, a defensive back. And it goes into the end zone for the touchback. Actually, that might have been Tony Charles, number 6, the receiver. And the officials call for immediate timeout. We will take the break as well. 7:07 left to play in the Health Plan second quarter. Glenville leads 9-6. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY
on balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium. We've got a Main Street Bank sideline report from Caden Bednarik. Caden, take it away.
It's a beautiful day for football and a Wild West homecoming. The festivities will carry out through the day with tailgating, square dancing, and closing out the evening with a gathering at the Dirty Dog Tavern. We will have a high of 58 and slight winds. We'll see mostly sunny skies with an overcast later this afternoon. This is the Main Street Bank sideline report for Topper Station and the Mountain East Conference Digital Network. I'm Caden Bednarik.
Thank you for that, Caden, and a great homecoming weekend it is. The weather very good right now. It's football weather. And honestly, for me, Coach, I'm a big guy. It could be a little cooler and I'd be all right.
It could be a lot warmer and I'd be all right.
The Toppers get a gain of 1 by a run by Jackson on that first down play. They've got Houston and Patterson in the backfield with him. Patterson going to take this. A lot of penetration by the Glenville defense, and almost got away for Hunter. It'll bring up third down and about 6, and if he could have broken one more tackle.
Yeah, he showed that balance and that strength in the backfield. You know, he broke a couple of tackles, a lot of congestion back there. You know, needs to step away from a big one.
And Hunter has been banged up through most of this season. Injuries here and there, nagging, missed a game or two, I believe, earlier this year. And when he came back from that injury, boy, came out the gates like no other and had a huge game to be MEC Offensive Player of the Week. Just last week against West Virginia Wesleyan as Jackson across the middle, Goulion off his hands and incomplete. Not sure if he would have gotten to the first down marker or not after making that catch, but it would have been close, and it brings up a fourth down for the Toppers.
That crossing route is a tough one to catch because the timing has to be just right, and you're running and the ball's out in front of you.
So on for the punt for West Liberty. That will be Morgan Williamson. Punt is going to be blocked. It's going to be recovered by Glenville State. They've blocked an extra point. They've blocked a punt.
Yeah, they brought all 10 to the line of scrimmage and just brought them. And he just outnumbered the blockers and had a clean shot at the punter.
So now the Topper defense put in a very, very difficult position here, down by 3 already. This is going to have to be another one of those bend but don't break. If you can hold them to a field goal here, that's going to be a huge plus.
And they're in a situation where they can get a first down also.
Garrett hands this one off to Graylin Holland. I believe that is his first carry of the ball game. Gets a gain of about 1. Maybe no gain. They're going to, okay, it'll be second down and 9.
Looks like a long 9.
Yeah. So 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Garrett, slant route, tipped away and incomplete. The man on the coverage there for West Liberty, Jameer Falks. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
Pass broken up by Justice Lord. It's 3rd down and 9.
So Garrett with trips to his left. Looking left side. Feels the pressure. Going to have to get away. Does. Tosses it. Almost picked off. And it'll bring up 4th down. Charles Coy, the 3rd. He has been having himself a very good season so far. And he forces Glenville to have to kick the field goal.
And you'll remember that they missed one about this distance earlier in the game. This looks like it'll be about a 26 to 27-yard field goal.
And they line up in the unorthodox way and get back into the regular field goal kick. It is up and good this time. They make it a 12-6 ball game. 4:45 remaining in the health plan's second quarter. We will take a quick break and come right back for more on Topper Station.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses every step of the way. At Belmont Savings Bank, your local community bank, we say thank you for being the heart of our community. Your trust, growth, and support inspire us to give back and make your story part of ours. Let's keep writing it together. We'd love to help you with your story.
Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics, your locally owned medical practice dedicated to helping you heal and feel your best. From advanced care for acute and chronic wounds to treatments that help you look and feel better in your own skin. Whether it's skin tightening, microneedling, IV hydration, hormone replacement, or peptides targeted to manage weight loss, tissue repair, anti-aging, or increased muscle mass, our team is here for you. Call 304-905-6899 for your free consultation. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics. Heal, renew, energize.
And welcome back to West Family Stadium. A short little pooch kick here taken by Trey Singleton. We've seen him have good returns earlier this year, but he's going to be brought down at about the 26-yard line, and that's where the Toppers' offensive drive will begin. 4:40 remaining in the opening half. And the Toppers one-score ball game still.
Right, and they have 3 timeouts, so they have plenty of time to be very patient coming down the field.
And the way this game has gone as of late for Glenville, some of the good bounces that have gone their ways on fumbles and things of that nature, the Topper defense able to hold there and force a field goal after a blocked punt. And the Topper defense seems like it has come ready to play, and hopefully the Topper offense can answer here. And look at what we've got. Once again, we've got Isaac Tavo in the backfield with Hunter Patterson in at quarterback in the Wildcat position. A lot of success for West Liberty in this year. Finds room on the right side, gets tripped up, and brought down for no gain. It looks like it'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up. And Tavius Jackson back into the ball game along with Levi Goulian. Again, I keep waiting as we get later into this season, knowing that Goulian started a handful of games for the Toppers at quarterback last year, to see a little gadget play, something like that, where Levi launches one.
He lined up at the quarterback position one play earlier and ran the football.
Glenville showing blitz. They bring it. Tavo makes the block. A little pump fake here for Jackson. Can't get rid of it. It's going to be a sack for Glenville State. Braden Boggs, the middle linebacker.
The quarterback, Davis Jackson, will sack by.
So we'll bring up third and forever.
Third down.
Goulion comes off the field. Toppers bring back Silas Henson, another receiver. They're going to go 5 wide on 3rd and 16. Patterson ends up back as the left side car. Jackson straight down the middle of the field. Singleton is there. Pass is going to be tipped away and incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 16 from deep in their own territory. That pass was almost there.
Almost. And that was close to an interference call. But then I always say, I'm not sure what interference is anymore. But that was pretty close.
So with 3 minutes left in this health plan second quarter, Morgan Williamson is back out there to punt this ball away for Glenville State. It will be number 4, Andrew Fairs, the redshirt freshman, back to return this. His feet are at his own 47-yard line.
And again, Glenville has all 3 of their timeouts left.
And they've got 10 at the line of scrimmage once again. Williamson gets this one off quickly. Fair catch called for at the 49. And Glenville State is 51 yards away from the end zone with 2:56 left to play in the health plan second quarter. And we've seen Glenville run the football a good bit last couple drives. They got Jeremiah King back out there, number 5, their main tailback. They go with twins to the right side. King takes this left side. Tackle going to be brought down by Grant Thompson. I'm sorry, that's Nolan Shimp, number 38. Bring up 2nd down and 8. Garrett fires it. Pass is going to be caught, but not much yards after the catch on that one. It'll bring up 3rd down and short.
Again, with that run game, I may take 2 shots at the first down, utilizing clock, forcing West Liberty to use timeouts.
That's a 2-minute timeout.
So a timeout is taken with, the 2-minute warning timeout. 12-6 is the score. Glenville State leading this one-possession game, but it feels like it could be more than that. West Liberty defense has done a great job at making sure it doesn't get any worse than it is. And they've got 2 more minutes left until halftime in a game that's been pretty back and forth.
Sure has.
There are times, and one of them is like this right now, where I'd like to have some of the coaches' headsets on just to hear the conversation. I don't need to say anything. I just want to know what the coaches are thinking.
Just want to hear what they're saying. I got you. It's a difficult time. You want to keep them out of field goal range, but you don't want to play soft. You need to play aggressive. You don't want to give up the big play. And, so there's a lot of things that they're going to be discussing and a lot of things they got to handle at this time.
So both teams back out into the game. And it is Garrett with Jeremiah King once again out there. Hand off to King, left side. He's going to be met and hit hard by the Toppers, Justice Lawrence.
He's 2 yards short right now.
Justice Lawrence is fired up after that hit, forces it to be 4th and 1. And Glenville State is going to stay on the field with the offense.
They brought a big tight end in also.
tight end is Ben George, going to hand it off. King up the middle, bounced around, does break it, breaks another tackle, and finally brought down at the 20-yard line. Or no, he was just rolled on top of the Toppers defender and gets down to the 16. Huge play for Glenville State.
It sure was. You know, they're trying to get the sticks, which is about 1.5 yards to 2 away, and now they're going fast again.
Garrett keeps this one himself, tries to get to the 10, does, hurdles over a man and gets out of bounds.
88, offense. 10 yards, replay, first set.
So a hold called on Glenville, so call that one back. It'll bring up first down and long. Less than a minute to play in the health plan's second quarter.
After the conclusion of the half, we'll announce the late 50-50 raffle, and you can claim the prize at the bottom of the press box.
If they get no closer, it's about a 42-yard field goal.
White ticket, you can claim the wig at the bottom of the press box there.
Garrett going to hand this one off again to King. Can't get a tackle in the backfield, breaks it, gets to the original line of scrimmage and runs over to defender, but pushed out of bounds. So the clock stops with 42 seconds left in the half. It'll bring up second down and 10, so he gains back all of that penalty yardage. Trips to the right side for Garrett. Gonna hand it off to King again, finds some open space. Gonna be brought down by Shimp and company. And a timeout is called by Glenville with 33 seconds remaining. It'll be third down and 3 from the 9.
Yeah, now they'll have 2 timeouts left, so they don't have to throw the football right now. They can run it and call another timeout and still save one if they have to kick the field goal. So gives them a lot of options at this time because of the timeouts that they have left.
Well, I'm wondering, it's homecoming weekend. The Toppers looking to keep their win streak of 2, push it to 3. Glenville's trying to push their 3-game win streak to 4. Glenville has gotten a lot of bounces in this game. Wondering if the football gods looking down maybe will turn that around and maybe West Liberty gets a few bounces in the second half.
Let's hope so.
We've talked about how these coaches know each other so well, regardless of record or any kind of streaks, anything. This is going to be a very even game. And maybe that's how it'll even out in the second half as well. We'll see. Garrett and King in the backfield. Garrett's going to keep this one himself. Man in the end zone, incomplete on third down. It'll bring up fourth and 3 with 31 seconds remaining. Does the offense stay? Here comes the kick team.
He had him wide open in the end zone. He just didn't get him the football.
We saw Glenville in their first possession of the game miss a very close field goal. They're trying to make this a 9-point game if possible. On for the kick is Brody Lehman. The kick is good. And he makes it 15-6 with 27 seconds remaining in the health plan's second quarter.
Well, we just need a big kick return now and put us back in pretty good field possession. We have all of our timeouts left and a little bit of time on the clock. We can make something happen.
Coach, this may be our first season calling games together, but already this year in just a few games with West Liberty, we may have already seen the craziest thing we're going to see this year with that walk-off touchdown a few weeks ago against West Virginia State here at West Family Stadium. So if something happens here good for the Toppers at the end of the half, I don't know if we could really say that it's the craziest thing we've seen this year.
No.
We have literally seen crazier things happen.
Absolutely. That big walk-off there, and the ball, a lot of guys around it, and we came down with it.
So Glenville has been kind of pooch kicking a lot of these kickoffs this afternoon.
I expect him to do it again because that'll utilize some of the clock.
They've got Singleton and Tony back there to return for the Toppers. They kick this one deep. Singleton has to back up, catches it at about the 7. Gets some blocking here. Up to the 25, tries to make a man miss. Still on his feet, finally brought down. At about the 33-yard line with 18 seconds remaining. And the Topper offense will come back out onto the field. And it looks like we have a quarterback change. Into the game now is number 4, Cole Meisman. He was the starting quarterback to start the season this year. Had a very good spring game last spring.
I think in the first game he threw it 40 times, and so he's got that great arm strength.
Meisman feels the pressure, just lobs it over to Hunter Patterson, makes the catch, gets upfield and out of bounds. The Toppers want a flag, late hit, and they get one at an extra 15. Now a punch, or a push here on the sideline, not a punch. And I think it's just going to remain the one flag on the initial hit out of bounds.
That's what it looks like. But still, with 10 seconds, it puts them a lot closer.
After the play was over, foul, defense, number 2, 15 yards to be added, the in-line, automatic, push it.
So we're going to tack on the 15 yards here. Westlib will start the... Again, 10 seconds left. Meisman has Alston to his left. Cole Meisman looking right side, fires it quickly. Pass is going to be caught, trying to get out of bounds. Does he do it? No, he does not. The Topper's going to have to call a timeout. And they do with one. Oh, well, did they or did they not?
Timeout, West Liberty. Please reset the clock. 4 seconds, please.
So they do. They got to put 4 seconds back onto the clock for West Liberty.
Thank you.
Again, this will be an obvious toss to the end zone, probably a Hail Mary, just 4 seconds left.
Well, the last time they were in that situation, West Virginia State, I personally thought they made a coverage problem. I thought they rushed too many people. They didn't put enough in coverage. The clock doesn't mean anything, and them gaining 25 yards doesn't mean anything. You need to put your people in coverage and see what happens.
So Meisman will be out there with Jaden Alston. The last man, or the man with on the last catch was number 1, Josh Vignier. Trips to the left side for Meisman. Now it looks like a timeout going to be called by Glenville State. Coach Keller wanted to see what West Liberty was going to line up in and make an adjustment after that.
We're going to do the 50-50 right now. On the line ticket for main number 477.
So with the amount of people that we have in this end zone for homecoming, it would be tremendous to see a big moment here at the end of the first half. And watch everybody here for homecoming go crazy.
Well, obviously with 4 seconds, the throw has to be to the end zone. And we'll see how Glenville defends it and what West Liberty does to try to get there.
So here we are lined up, same formation. Vignier at the top of the screen by himself. Alston, the sidecar to the left of Meisman. Cole looking left side, steps up in the pocket, launches this one. There's somebody there. Pass is going to be caught again, but down at the 2-yard line. Unbelievable. Time will run out. No touchdown. And that will be the end of the first half. The pass was caught by Silas Hinson, an unbelievable, just about 1.5 yards away from the Toppers converting that to a touchdown.
We almost saw a repeat of, 3 weeks ago.
Incredible. That is how the first half will end. Glenville will leave the field first. Then West Liberty will. And we're going to get our halftime interview with Coach Wiley with our Main Street Bank sideline report and student sideline reporter Caden Bednarik. Give us a minute here to get Coach Wiley ready. We'll have our halftime festivities with homecoming and the Wall of Honor. And we will hand over those to our PA announcer AJ Proger when the time comes. It looks like we're getting things set up here. A great first half. We thought it would be pretty even, and it was to an extent. And now we've got Caden down there with Coach Wiley. Caden, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Roger Wiley. Coach, Hunter Patterson's been having a great first half, but what needs done in the second to clinch the win?
Well, we got to match the pass game to the run game. You can't be one-dimensional, and that's what happened. We got one-dimensional and couldn't throw the ball, and they just kept loading the box. You know, we got to be able to throw the ball a little bit and spread them out to open up some things for Hunter. So that's what we got to do offensively.
Thank you so much. This is the Main Street Bank Sideline Report. For Topper Station and the Mountain East Conference Digital Network, I'm Caden Bednarik.
Thank you for that, Caden. We will have our day and night heating and cooling halftime coming up here on Topper Station. Coach Philberto and I will be right back after the halftime break on Topper Station.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
With West Liberty University. Our first honor of the week is Kim Glenville. Kim is an Emmy Award-winning journalist, news artist, and community spirit. And a 1992 graduate of West Liberty University, she began a broadcasting career right here on Hilltop, anchoring the sport newscast before going on to CBS shows in Pittsburgh, where her team recently earned a 2025 Mid-Atlantic. Kim also directs the South Chapter of Inspired Women Paying Forward, an organization that donated nearly $1 billion to local nonprofits. Through her work as a speaker and confidence coach, Kim empowers others to lead with authenticity, courage, and heart. Kim Gable.
Next up, Mickey Malati. Mickey is in his 14th season as Associate Athletic Director of Football Sports Performance at the Ohio State University and in his 39th year in coaching. A proud West Liberty University alumnus and former team captain, Mickey has helped lead 4 national championship football teams, 2 with the Buckeyes and 2 with the Florida Gators. He earned American Football Monthly Strength and Conditioning Coach of the Year in 2016 and holds the Elite Master of Strength and Conditioning certification, one of only about 100 nationwide. From Aidenbridge, PA, Mickey continues to inspire athletes to reach championship levels of excellence. Next up is Joe Nolan. Joe is a proud West Liberty University graduate with a degree in biology and a master's in biotech from the University of Maryland. He began his career right here at West Liberty as an instructor of biology, known for championing innovation and technology in the classroom. Today, Joe is a data scientist at Highmark Health, specializing in cancer genomics, precision medicine, and artificial intelligence. A U.S. Army veteran, Joe serves on the West Virginia Academy of Science Executive Committee and the advising board for West Virginia Northern Community College. His leadership and dedication to discovery reflect the very best of the Hilltop. Joe Nolan. And finally, Denise Penz. Denise is the co-founder, CEO, and vice chairman of the Preferred Legacy National Trust Bank, founded in 2020 to deliver trusted, relationship-driven financial services. A proud U.S. Navy veteran, she began her banking career in 1997, bringing the discipline and leadership honored through military service. A graduate of West Liberty University and Wheeling Jesuit University, Denise serves on the boards of the West Liberty University Foundation, a Special Wish Foundation, Wheeling Country Day School, and Beyond Basic, and is a past president of the YWCA of Wheeling. Her leadership and generosity continue to strengthen communities across the Ohio Valley. Denise Penz. Let's hear it once again for your Wall of Honor honorees. And we'll start the homecoming script as you begin to approach the 50-yard line or onto the field. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Homecoming 2025 ceremony. It is now time to introduce the King and Queen candidates this year's Homecoming Court. First up, Emily Bailey and Cody Bolyard. Emily is a senior marketing major, being accompanied by her sister, Caitlin, her brother, Stephen, her father, Steve, and her mother, Leah Bailey. Emily is running for her sorority, Lambda Psi Sigma, and has been an active member for 3 years. When she graduates, she plans to run her own nail salon. Cody is a junior majoring in history. He's being accompanied by his dad, Travis Bolyard, and his older brothers, Tyler Bolyard and Hunter Dotson. Cody is representing his fraternity, Kappa Delta Kappa. Cody is also a member of the West Liberty track team. Next up, We have Brianna Burris and Chance Maffei. Brianna is being escorted by her parents, John and Terry Glaska. Brianna is a member of Alpha Chi Delta, where she has served as the delegate and is currently serving as the chapter president. She is a senior double majoring in healthcare management and marketing. Chance Maffei is a junior accounting and finance major with a minor in management. Chance is being escorted by his sister, Michelle Maffei. Chance is representing his fraternity, Phi Delta Theta, where he currently serves as president. He is also the SGA College of Business representative and Blackwell Accounting Society secretary. Next up, Shania Davis and Grant Thompson. Shania is a senior human biology major and the president of the Black Student Union. She grew up in White Sulphur Springs, West Virginia, and is escorted by Crystal Bennett and Jay Davis. Grant is a sophomore finance major and one of the captains of the football team. He grew up in Akron, Ohio. And our final couple, Megan Doherty and Breandre Horsley. Megan is a senior at West Liberty, majoring in general business. She is a proud member of the West Liberty cheer team and an active participant in the investment club. Megan is representing Chi Omega, where she has been a dedicated sister for the past 3 years. She is honored to be accompanied today by her mother, Kara, and stepfather, Dan Yannick, as well as her father, Mike, and stepmother, Carrie Doherty. Breandre Horsley is from Lynchburg, Virginia, and is majoring in health and physical education. He's been a part of the football team for 3 years and the investment club for a year. He plans on coaching on the high school or college level after college. Let's give it up for your 2025 homecoming court. And before we announce the winners, we're proud to welcome back Kobe Hill and Abby Horvath, and they'll crown this year's King and Queens in just a few moments. First up, we have the Spirit Award winners. The 2025 Spirit Award winners are Emily Bailey and Cody Bolyard. Next up, we'd like to announce the runners-up for King and Queen. The runner-up for King was Grant Thompson, and the runner-up for Queen was Emily Bailey. And now we'd like to announce the 2025 first up, Homecoming King. Your 2025 Homecoming King, Cody Bolyard. And now the 2025 announcement of your homecoming queen. Your homecoming queen for 2025 is Shania Davis. Once again, congratulations, Cody Bolyard and Shania Davis, your homecoming king and queen for 2025.
Hi, I'm Coach Rich Rodriguez, head football coach, West Virginia Mountaineers. I make a lot of decisions as a head coach. You make a lot of decisions in life. If home or business, make the right call and call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. I know these folks. They're great to work with. They're outstanding. They've served for over 50 years in the Mountain State. They'll treat you right. If you ever have a disaster, you ever need something fixed, call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. That's the team the Mountaineers will call.
He's at the 20. Tell him to go to the 20. Go to the 20. Come on, John. Hey.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses every step of the way. At Belmont Savings Bank, your local community bank, we say thank you for being the heart of our community. Your trust, growth, and support inspire us to give back and make your story part of ours. Let's keep writing it together. We'd love to help you with your story.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY
On balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
This is what I have to say when I sig out.
Welcome
so I have
back
to
to Topper Station. We have a sideline interview, specially from one of the honorees of the Wall of Honor here at West Liberty University, Kim Gable. Going to interview John Paisano. Kim, a graduate of 1993 of West Liberty University, a broadcast student, so why not bring her back to the broadcast of all people. Again, thank you very much, Kim Gable. Take it away.
All right, it is homecoming weekend, and yeah, we've been talking about how important our alumni association is here at West Liberty University, and I'm here with class of 1986, John Paisano. And you know, we've been talking about, John, how the contributions from our fellow Hilltoppers of the late 80s and early 90s, I mean, there really is some significance here. And when we gather back here on campus, we know how that is true. Tell us about the contributions you have made since you graduated from here.
Yeah, it's been wonderful because we stay in contact with a nice group of my ex-teammates, but it's just this small school atmosphere that just lends itself, and I've been able to contribute back to the communications department, which was really important to me and in my sales career today. So it's been working with Sean Ullum and the foundation, which is truly a great foundation for small colleges that really need the support from ex-alumni. So whatever I can do to give back, that's what I've been doing over the years.
Yeah, and of course, homecoming weekend here, we're back making those reconnections, but it's really important to stay connected, not just during homecoming, but throughout the year and throughout the decades too, and that's something that you have certainly done. What have you seen your contributions do here on campus and throughout the community and throughout the nation, really?
Yeah, it's really interesting because talking to some of my ex-teammates, everybody's like in their own lane because, you know, I have one friend who's a graduate here who is in exercise physiology. He's an athletic strength coach right now. So now he's giving back to a scholarship for people who want to study exercise phys. Mine was communication, so any type of equipment the media department needs, I'm trying to support them the best I can. So it's finding your niche, finding what you can do as an alumni, and reach out to the foundation. They'll find you a place to donate for sure.
And you and I have been talking about transitions in life, transitions in business, next steps, next chapters. What is next for John Paisano?
Well, hopefully it'll continue to just be a big part of West Liberty. I'm in a sales career. I'm still there. Really love it. Travel around the country. Got some grandkids hopefully on the way, but it's staying in contact with those old ex-teammates that really keeps us grounded, and it keeps that connection from a small street.
All right. So maybe you and I can make some new connections, do some business together here in our next chapters.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. That'd be great.
Thank you so much for talking to us, John Paisano, class of 1986. And this is Kim Cabasco-Gable reporting live for Topper Station and Mountain East Conference Digital Network.
For over 4 decades, the health plan has been rooted in your community and the state of West Virginia, a steady part of your family. and your business. We're here for you with health services designed to manage and improve your well-being. The health plan is powered by a team of dedicated healthcare professionals and trusted local partners. Because your health deserves more than just coverage. It deserves commitment. The Health Plan. Here for you.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
Is the live interview streamed on the MEC? Yeah, but was it streamed on the MEC? Okay, it was on the MEC.
Oh, it was on
yes.
the same thing. So
And
I
then-
could get a copy or see it.
Good to
or-
go?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, still halftime show, day and night heating and cooling halftime. We'll take a look at some of the halftime stats, but also some replays from that first half. Again, it's 15-6 in favor of Glenville State. Kind of bounces going Glenville's way in that first half.
Sure have. Yeah, they put the ball on the ground twice, come right back up to them. They block an extra point. Ball comes up to the defender, and so the ball has bounced their way.
And the extra point that they blocked was off of that Hunter
It's
Patterson
blocked.
touchdown.
Glenville
there
recovers
of,
it. Here we go. They could get an extra
it was
point
a
here.
68-yard run out of
And
the
it looks like
Wildcat.
no one
Then
is
this
going to catch
the return
the man on
to
the
make
return
it
for
6-2
Glenville State.
after the blocked extra point. Ran that one all the way back for Jefferson.
And Andre Jefferson, redshirt
And then
senior
the
defensive back.
next highlight we have coming up is this long bomb of a touchdown pass, 40 yards to Lewis from Garrett. It made it a 9-6 ball game. And now we are back to halftime. It is 15-6. We take a look at some of the stats here. Total yardage in favor of Glenville State, along with the passing and rushing yards. A little bit everything in Glenville's favor right now, but West Liberty is just behind, nipping at their heels.
Absolutely, but neither team has had a sustained drive where they've marched down the field. We've had two scoring plays, both or touchdowns rather, and both of them, one was a long run, the other was a long pass. But neither team, and maybe in this half we're going to see that. Maybe that's halftime discussion is, we got to come out and establish, something and get the ball down the field, control the clock, and score a touchdown.
And after that, it's for Glenville State, it's the long touchdown pass. It's 2 field goals and 2-point conversion off a blocked extra point. So it's kind of it's not a blowout here. It's still up for anybody's game right now. West Liberty will get the ball first to start this Chick-fil-A third quarter. And it's going to be interesting to see. We saw at the end of that first half, Cole Meisman come into the quarterback position for West Liberty.
Yeah, I was wondering, and we talked at halftime, because maybe he could throw the ball longer, but I think you're giving an indication that your other quarterback can't throw the ball deep, or is there an injury that they're going to deal with? So we'll see this half when they come back out.
Yeah, and we saw that game against West Virginia State a few weeks ago. It was Jackson throwing the Hail Mary to the end zone that converted for the touchdown and the walk-off victory. But in that instance, the ball was on the near 40.
Yeah, that's correct.
He didn't have to throw it 60 yards. He had to throw it about 30-plus or around 40 yards. And Meisman just might have a stronger arm. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they bring out this half.
So that'll do it for the day and night heating and cooling halftime show. It is now time for the Chick-fil-A third quarter. Toppers are looking to get back into things here, down by 9, a 2-score game, but the lowest 2-score game you can have at 9 points. Back deep to return for the Toppers will be Trey Singleton and also be Tony Charles. Tony Charles, can't miss him, wearing the pink shoes. I think that maybe they're just bright orange. It looks like they're pink. Again, Breast Cancer Awareness Month here in October. We saw West Liberty women's soccer have a nice turnout for their game.
I think it was senior day also,
Yeah.
which is nice on homecoming.
Another pooch kick here for Glenville State. Smartly fair caught.
Kneeled down by Seth Pariah, the linebacker, number 21. So the number tells you he can run with the football, but the position says he can't, so you smartly went with what Coach Monterosa would want him to do.
Yeah. But then it's pretty hard to get that ball and say, I'm not going to take my shot with it.
If you don't get too many opportunities, you can't pass up the ones you do get. So as we see the Toppers offense make their way onto the field, it is Antavius Jackson back in at quarterback for West Liberty, along with Hunter Patterson as his sidecar. Hurst will be alone at the top of the screen. Levi Goulion at the H-back tight end position. Jackson looking left side. Had protection. Gets loose, fires it across the middle. Goulion makes the catch. First down into Pioneer territory.
That's the patience that we've talked about. That's what I like. I don't know about his arm strength or his running ability, but he runs your football team. He doesn't make mistakes. He keeps you in the game.
We go from this year's starting quarterback to last year's with that Jackson to Goulion. Jackson keeps it himself, makes the man miss at the line of scrimmage, gains a couple of yards. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Kate Gant and Colin Curry on the stop. 2nd down.
Jackson gets the play call from the sideline. We go back to the same formation. Glenville, 4-man front. They bring 4. Pass is caught by Harcum. They're going to say it bounced off the ground first. So incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and 8. Harcum did everything he could to try to make that catch.
Sure did. And if he does make it, I'm not sure there was any gain with the catch.
So now the Toppers stick with the same formation. Need 8 for the first down. Glenville showing pressure. They bring 4. Jackson has time, lobs it. Patterson, pass almost caught, but they're going to throw the flag. It will be pass interference on Braden Boggs, number 20, the inside backer.
We're going to get new life out of this.
Pass interference, defense, number 20. Automatic first down.
And Patterson is going to have to come out of this ball game hobbled a little bit. We saw it happen to him earlier in the game as well, but he was able to come back. He is a tough, tough kid. And do not be shocked to see him just be out for a short period of time and get back in there.
Yeah, they brought him out of the backfield and did the swing route, as we would call it, and they're running everybody off, and he's coming behind them to get single coverage.
So same formation, they just put Jaden Alston in, number 9. Quick, Jackson throws it to Goulion up the middle. No one was there. Finally going to be brought down inside the 10, near the 5. Another first down for the Toppers.
And another good choice. He's looking downfield. He sees his outlet is there. Nothing's there. Unloads the football.
And look at that. Hunter Patterson misses one play right back in there, and the Toppers bring in a bit of their heavy package. As again, we've seen him a handful of times. Wes Houston, number 85, the 245-pound freshman out of Zanesville, Ohio, went to West Muskingum. Wildcat formation with Tavo in the backfield with Patterson. Singleton in motion. Patterson keeps it himself into the end zone. Touchdown, Toppers. Patterson's 2nd of the ball game makes it a 3-point game, 15-12. Can a second half begin any better than this opening drive?
Well, we talked about sustaining a drive. Now, I know there was a penalty involved there, which did help them, but they've moved the ball from their own 35 and scored a touchdown, and that's what we were looking for this half.
Williamson on for the extra point. That kick is up and good. Almost had a block again for Glenville, but this time the Toppers convert, and we will have it be a 2-point game. That replay right there. Hunter Patterson in for the touchdown, his second of the ball game, and the Toppers make it a 2-point game, 15-13. We'll be right back for more on Topper Station.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses every step of the way. At Belmont Savings Bank, your local community bank, we say thank you for being the heart of our community. Your trust, growth, and support inspire us to give back and make your story part of ours. Let's keep writing it together. We'd love to help you with your story.
It's wing night at the Alpha Tavern. Dig into your favorite wing flavors for just 47 cents each. Craving more? Add shrimp your way for just $4.70. Alpha Tavern in Woodsdale brings the flavor every Wednesday.
And a welcome back to West Family Stadium. Chase Heil out for the kickoff for West Liberty, number 39. The Chick-fil-A third quarter is underway. The Toppers get that opening second half drive for a touchdown to make it a 2-point ball game. It's about everything you could ask for from West Liberty to start the second half.
Now let's see if Glenville comes out and tries to counter that with that inside run game that they had some success with in the first half.
In that first half, Jeremiah King, their tailback, had 110 yards on the ground. Good boot here is going to bounce into the end zone. Glenville has no issue taking the touchback on this one. We've been given our updated statistics after that West Liberty touchdown. Anthony Garrett, 9 of 18, 106, and a touchdown in the first half. Patterson, 88 yards. Antavius Jackson, 26 on the ground. I'm sorry, that's what Hunter Patterson has now, is 88 yards after the touchdown run. The offense, honestly, a little hard to come by here, even though you've seen the teams go up and down the field. It's been a bit of a struggle. King hit in the backfield, brought down. First man there was Grant Thompson, number 99.
Grant Thompson and Sawyer Zangier on the shot.
He's made some nice plays on that inside zone. I'm just wondering if the quarterback's not going to eyeball him and then pull the ball and run back that way at him.
Garrett, play action, looking left side, fires it, pass is going to be caught at the 35 and drops immediately. It will be enough for the first down. That pass was caught by number 80, Tariq Meredith, the junior receiver. Get the yard marker set back up here. King trying to find somewhere to go, but the interior of that defensive line plus Grant Thompson right there. I think West Liberty's defense has had enough of people running on them. Carson Moore also in there, the 245-pound senior defensive lineman.
Yeah, they've done a good job in this half. In the first half, I thought that Glenville had a lot of success running inside, but they sure haven't in this half.
Play action. Garrett launches this one right side. Once again, Junis McGraw is there just like early in the first half. Knocks this ball away from a guaranteed first down.
Yeah, he made a nice play. In the similar part of the field, it was an out pattern, about 20 more yards down the field, but made a similar play on a similar throw.
So third down and long coming up for the Pioneers. They're going to stay with Garrett and King in the backfield, twins to each side. Toppers bring 4. Steps up to Garrett. He's going to run with this. Hit and spun around. It's going to bring up 4th down and about 6. Nolan Shimp, the first man there to spin the spinneroonie, if you want to call it.
That's dangerous when you're jumping in the air like that because there's no place to go but down.
Back deep to return this for West Liberty is Tony Charles. Punt. Weir took a weird kick off the side of his foot. Charles comes up and picks it up at the 38. He's going to try to cross the field. Does. Tries to get a block. Flag is going to be thrown here. And the Topper's not happy with the call. It doesn't matter. There could be 2 flags, maybe 3.
There's definitely 2 flags, and they might both be against West Liberty.
Yeah, I got a feeling this one's coming back.
Yeah, this is a block in the back, and that's a blindside block there.
By the receiving team. Illegal blindside block. 15 on the return team. That penalty is declined. Holding. 11. Return team. That penalty is accepted. Push that.
They take the holding call because it'll push them further back down the field. And that's what I wonder with these blindside blocks. Are we going to start seeing that in football where you just see guys kind of taking a charge like you would see in basketball?
Sure. Well, I don't know how else you can block that guy except just shielding, get your arms up, and so the official knows that you're not blocking him.
Kind of just take the hit for. Again, that's the only thing I could think of. Just possibly take a charge like it's basketball.
Sure.
Let the defender blindsidely run you over just to make sure you can't tackle the ball carrier. Now we got Jackson with twins to his right, so we're going to switch it up here. Go back to the Wildcat with Hunter Patterson. Houston will be his lead blocker. Patterson, I think, got caught leaning forward.
False start, offense, 76. 5-yard penalty remains. First set.
Call this on the offensive line of West Liberty. We call it on Riley Plotner, the redshirt freshman, right guard. And again, that's a group that we've heard Coach Wiley talk throughout the year in the coaches show. We don't see their names a lot because it's primarily the position they play, but at the same time, there's been no need to. They've played pretty well this year, and when you don't notice offensive linemen, they're playing well. Patterson takes the snap, goes right side, breaks a few tackles. Did he lose that football? Glenville is saying they have it.
Yep.
And they do. Possession goes to the Pioneers off of the fumble. The Pioneers will take over 1st and 10 in West Liberty territory.
Coach Walleye is discussing with the official. He thinks that Hunter Patterson, and he may be right, was down before the ball came out.
And throughout the years that I've called West Liberty games, it's pretty rare to see Coach Wiley get super animated, which he's not right now. But the times that he gets very animated on the sidelines are few and far between. But when he does, he's almost 100% correct every time. Garrett hands it off to King up the middle. Breaks a tackle, spins off another one. Finally, going to be brought down right near the first down marker, but by a host of Hilltoppers. And it will be a first down.
That was the inside run that they had success with in the first half. And, at about 6 yards out, he looked to stop, and he just kept chugging those legs.
King going to be brought down by Nolan Shimp and Carson Moore. No gain of about 2, I believe. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Nolan Shimp on the stop, 2nd and 10.
King now with about 123 yards so far in this ball game on the ground. Gonna get the carry again, up the middle, hit hard.
Jeremiah King.
I believe that was Niswanger, it was. In on the tackle, will bring up 3rd down and about 4.
Greg Niswanger.
Okay, this is a situation they were in earlier when they got a penalty, and we thought that they might run the ball twice, enough to get the first down because they're having some success running the football.
Xavion Wood in at tailback, fires this one right side. Pass is going to be, tipped up in the air, incomplete. And I thought for a split second, just by the angle we're at,
it might be intercepted.
Yeah, I thought Wesley was going to get a turnover right back away from Glenville State, but that'll bring up 4th down and 5, and Glenville's offense is staying on the field. Xavion Wood will stay in the backfield. Anthony Garrett with twins to his right. Looking left side. Goes back to the right, feels the pressure. He's going to run with this, has room. He gets hit and brought down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. Wood stays in the backfield with Garrett. Hands it off. Wood trying to get away from the Toppers, keeps his legs moving, churns it up to the 5-yard line, a gain of 4, 2nd and goal. A late flag is thrown. And I got to assume this is after the play.
Players over. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness 60. Offense. 15-yard penalty. The down counts.
The down will count. It was after the play. They called a personal foul on one of the offensive linemen of Glenville State. Well, as a coach, you're up by 2 going in to try to up the score when you have an offensive lineman. Even though you're running the ball well, do something like that after a play.
Well, those are the things that make you not want to coach. Not necessarily. I know that lineman's pushing and doing the best he can, but sometimes, you got to shut it down when the whistle blows.
It'll push Glenville back, and it's still 2nd and goal from the 20. Garrett fires right side, has a man wide open on the underneath route. It was King, Shimp. And on the tackle, wants another flag thrown, but not going to get it. So 3rd and goal from the 10 after a gain of 10.
This drive started at the 9, so after 2 plays, they've lost a yard.
Garrett conferring with the sideline and Coach Keller confirming what the play is. 6:45 left in this Chick-fil-A 3rd quarter. Garrett looking down the middle, feels the pressure. Niswanger's there, gets away from him. Will he run? He does, but it goes out of bounds. I believe that's going to be a loss of yardage. Spotted at the 15, so a loss of 5. It'll bring up 4th and goal from the 15, and the kick team is back on.
It's a 32-yard field goal now, and we've seen him miss it at that distance.
So the Topper defense able to hold, and they've been bend but don't break for pretty much all game. They have kept the big plays, the big scoring plays away from Glenville. The snap, the hold, the kick, a line drive, and it is good. So that will extend the lead. 18-13, Glenville State leads this one. 6:06 left in the Chick-fil-A 3rd quarter. We will be right back for more on Topper Station.
We'd like to make an announcement. Welcome back.
Hi, I'm Coach Rich Rodriguez, head football coach, West Virginia Mountaineers. I make a lot of decisions as a head coach. You make a lot of decisions in life. If disaster ever strikes your home or business, make the right call and call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. I know these folks. They're great to work with. They're outstanding. They've served for over 50 years in the Mountain State. They'll treat you right. If you ever have a disaster, if you ever need something fixed, call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. That's the team the Mountaineers will call.
Welcome back to West Family Stadium. We've got Caden Bednarik, our student sideline reporter, with the Main Street Bank's sideline hit. Caden, take it away.
West Liberty running back Hunter Patterson is coming back after a win at West Virginia Wesleyan and being named the MEC Co-Offensive Player of the Week. Patterson piled up 247 yards on 17 carries and 3 touchdowns, including an 84-yard touchdown run in the second quarter. In the last 2 games, Patterson has 543 yards of total offense and 6 total touchdowns. He's been having a great day today. Let's see what he finishes with.
Thank you for that, Caden. Again, Hunter Patterson had himself a great game last week down at West Virginia Wesleyan. A legitimate career day for him, 247 yards on the ground. Today, he has 88 yards on 9 carries and 2 touchdowns, and he's been battling some injuries today a little bit too, been banged up a little bit, but just like the Energizer Bunny, keeps on ticking.
It's 9 yards a carry. That's a pretty good day. Almost 10 yards a carry.
So it will be Jackson back out there with Hunter Patterson as his tailback, sidecar to the right. Jackson going to keep this himself, has a man. Oh, it's going to be tipped right back to him. Can't throw it again, but he does. And a flag is thrown.
Illegal pass, number 3 offense, through 2 forward passes. That's a 5-yard penalty for the spot. The second pass also carries loss of down.
And it will be the loss of down and a 5-yard penalty on top of that. I get what he's trying to do, but
right.
It's slightly humorous that the man he was trying to get that football to was last year's quarterback in Levi Goulion.
And did you see what Goulion did? He didn't catch the ball, hoping that they say, well, that's not another forward pass. Well, he already threw it, so it was a forward pass. But it was good thinking on his part.
Absolutely. So it makes it 2nd down and 22 from their own 25. Harcum goes in motion. Trips to the left. Handoff to Patterson. Tries to make a man miss on the edge, makes 2 miss. Gets pushed out of bounds, and quite a few Pioneers trip over themselves. But it'll be 3rd down and long still, about 3rd and 14 coming up. 8-yard gain. Patterson about a yard or so off of his average per carry so far in this game with that one. So the Toppers get the play call, stick with the same formation. 5:05 remaining in this 3rd quarter, this Highlands Chick-fil-A 3rd quarter. Twins to each side. Glenville showing blitz. They bring 4. Jackson rolls left. Has some room to run. Does he have the speed to get to the sticks? Makes the man miss. Gets out of bounds.
It's close.
Where are they going to spot him? It is very close, and this offensive line is signaling back to the sideline. We want to go.
Yeah, well, he's short about a yard, and it's a coach's decision.
So 4th and 1 coming up after being 2nd and 22. It is 4th and 1. They go with the Wildcat.
Yeah, but they're packing it down inside, and they've had success running to the outside out of this Wildcat.
Patterson with Alston and Tavo in the backfield with him. Straight up the middle, gets hit. Is he going to make it? I don't know.
No.
They're going to call him short.
He's short.
It'll be a defensive stand on 4th down for Glenville State.
Number 51, Clark Taylor, number 2, Sherry Jefferson on the stop, turn one down.
So now the Topper defense is going to come out here and look for a big play to kind of pick their team up here. We've seen them be close a few times, and we talked about it before in that first half. Glenville got a lot of bounces their way. Maybe this could be the start of West Liberty getting some.
Yeah, and that's not a bad call. Remember, the difference between a good call and a bad call is outcome. You know, we said that many years, and the outcome made it a bad call. But yeah, it's a chance that you take. If you make it, it's a great call.
Raylan Holland in the backfield now. Play action to him. Garrett keeps this one. Looking down the middle of the field. Moonshot. There's a man open. Bounces off the turf. Incomplete. But he had all of the Topper defenders beat to the end zone. And 2 injured players, both able to get up now. For Glenville, it was Amari Cologne Brown. For the Toppers, it was Charles Coy. And it looks like both players will come out of this ball game just for a play.
Play clock to 40, please.
Raylan Holland will stay in the backfield with Glenville State. Play action to him. Pass is going to be caught and going to be brought down right near the first down marker. It'll be about a couple yards short. Cordell Lewis, the man on the catch there for Glenville. So 3rd down and 2. A big moment here for the Topper defense. Bring the blitz. Holland gets through that first down marker. Nolan Shimp, a touchdown saving tackle.
Holland, the ball carrier, stop made by number 38, Nolan Shimp.
So it'll be first down from the 31-yard line. Holland still in the game at the tailback position for Glenville. Play action, hands up. Tipped, going to be intercepted by McGraw. He's going to get a block here. He's got no Pioneers near him. Now they're going to blow the whistle. What happened? They're giving West Liberty possession, but a whistle blown. If that was an inadvertent whistle, I don't know.
If the inadvertent whistle, the rule says you take the ball where the whistle was blown, or you can run the play over. And obviously, you wouldn't run the play over because it's because it's your possession.
Then we have an inadvertent whistle. Ball will be spotted at the 25.
Boy, West Liberty crowd happy but unhappy. West Liberty does get possession, but the inadvertent whistle stops that touchdown from happening. Boy.
And there's nothing you can do about that one.
Nope. Maybe just ask the official to swallow his whistle.
Or have somebody walk him off the field after the game.
Yeah, we saw what happened in Division I college football. There were some officials recently got some reprimanding, you could say. And we talked about it earlier when Coach Wiley gets animated a little bit, which he is slightly right now. He's usually right, and in this case, he is. So Jackson rolls to his right, feels the pressure, look out! Gonna get spun around and sacked. He's gonna be marked down at the 15-yard line.
I like that outside blitz. He's always unaccounted for. Eyes are looking the other way. The back is over here looking for something coming off this edge. And if you have enough time to get him there, you're usually successful.
So the Toppers back in another 2nd down and a mile situation, just like last possession. Trips bunch to the top of the screen for Jackson. Singleton, the lone receiver, at the bottom. They want a screen pass for Patterson. They finally get it. He drops the ball, though. So we'll bring up 3rd down and 20. So, again, throughout this game, the bounces have gone Glenville's way. Then they got the very, very, very fortunate inadvertent whistle by the officials. It would be 20-18, or at least 19-18 at this point right now, in favor of West Liberty. 4 rushers for Glenville. Jackson steps up. He's going to have to run this. They're going to throw the flag for being across the line of scrimmage when he threw this ball.
That's
that
correct.
Would have been a first down had he still been behind the line of scrimmage.
So that is a penalty and loss of down.
Quarterback is across the line. We have roughing passer. 57 going low and a quarterback. They offset.
Okay, well, we get another chance.
So, illegal forward pass, and then the roughing the quarterback call. So, replay the down. Jackson looks left side. Lobs it out. Goulion wide open. Tries to get some blocking here. Going to be hit about 5 yards short, pushed forward to where it's going to be 2 yards shy. It'll be 4th and 2 after an 18-yard gain. And the punting team will come on for West Liberty. It will be Morgan Williamson on to punt this one away. And back to return this one. Looks like Tariq Miller, I believe, number 2. Williamson gets this one away. It's a little bit of a topper roll. Will be spotted at the 31-yard line. That's where Glenville's offense will take over. 1:07 remaining in this Highlands Chick-fil-A third quarter. A 5-point ball game, but you felt some of the air get deflated out of this stadium. Jonas McGraw picked off that pass and had an opportunity to take it to the house, but the inadvertent whistle blew it dead.
He had a lot of green in front of him, and it looked like he could go to the end zone. And unfortunately, we got the inadvertent whistle.
So Garrett takes the snap, play action, quick out, almost picked off again. Can you believe that? This time, Charles Coy. Again, a young man that has been playing very well for this Topper secondary this season.
2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10. So the calls come again for the Glenville State sideline. Is Jeremiah King in the backfield again with Garrett. Play action, pump fake, wants to go deep down the field. Has a man on the sideline, pass is caught, trying to get away, and he's finally going to be pulled out of bounds. Great play design there, Tariq Miller.
I've seen it happen so many times the last few weeks in football. That outside receiver comes to the middle of the field and they swing a receiver back behind him, and there's nothing left to defend that.
So we go trips to the right side quickly. Little wide receiver screen here for Miller again. And a good gain. About 8.5. 2nd down and short with 30 seconds left in the Highlands Chick-fil-A third quarter.
They could possibly just ride this out and get into the fourth quarter.
And it looks like that's what Coach Keller is going to do. So they'll take this 5-point lead into the Panhandle fourth quarter when we return.
The end of the third quarter.
Homecoming weekend, or at least this homecoming football game. We've got 1 quarter left, and we will see how that turns out. We will be right back on Topper Station. Welcome back to West Family Stadium. The Panhandle fourth quarter about to begin. 15 minutes left in regulation, a 5-point ball game, 18-13 in favor of Glenville, and Glenville knocking on the door once again. Handoff. King trying to make some moves around defenders, gets the first down. It'll be 1st and goal from the 6-yard line.
You know, the last few times they've been in this situation, West Liberty's done a good job, at the goal line, of course, with the help of a couple of penalties also. But they've done a good job keeping them out of the end zone as far as touchdowns.
Garrett with King once again. Garrett's going to keep it himself. He's got a few defenders in front of him, though. Lobs it to the end zone. And incomplete. And I'll be honest with you there on that RPO. If there had been a man there, I think there might have been some Glenville linemen downfield.
And there would have been.
So 2nd and goal from the 6 coming up.
You know, they have this big 6'6" receiver, and I haven't seen him throw the football to him yet. And actually, this is a part of the field you want to do that, make it a jump ball and, find a shorter defender, get that mismatch.
Number 80, Tariq Meredith at 6'1", just going to hand this off to King. Can he try to find his way to the end zone? He does. And a touchdown for the Pioneers.
Touchdown.
24-13 is the score. Waiting to tack on an extra point here. Try to make it a 12-point ball game again. Kick is good. 25-13 is the score. 14-17 left to play in the the Panhandle fourth quarter. We will be right back for the kickoff after this on Topper Station. To West Family Stadium. 14-17 remaining in the Panhandle fourth quarter. 25-13 Glenville leads. And boots this one pretty good. Singleton going to take the return here from about the 7. Gets a block or two. Tries to get to the outside to the 25 and pushed out of bounds. No flags on the field. And that feels like throughout the entire world of football at every level, high school, college, every level of college and the professionals, every special teams, there's a flag this year.
Yeah, it's just no matter what return you see, there's a flag thrown on one side or the other.
So the Toppers come out again with Jackson and Patterson. So far in this game, Hunter Patterson, 93 yards, 2 touchdowns.
First timeout.
Timeout called, I believe, by Glenville. An interesting time for that timeout. Wonder what they saw.
They might have had some confusion in their defense with the call and saw something the way the formation came out. And, it's not a wasted timeout if it's correcting something that they were uncomfortable with.
lot of honorees today for the West Liberty Wall of Honor. Also, the homecoming king and queen were announced. Congratulations to them. At Wall of Honor, we had a former broadcast student, Kim Gable. It's good to see her. And then Joe Nolan was also one of the broadcasters, not feeling well today, so he was not here this afternoon for the football game, but he was here last night for the dinner. Joe is someone I've known since I was in high school. He was a couple of years ahead of me. His younger brother, Dan, who we knew as Boris, I think he was, they told me in grade school he looked like Boris Becker, this tennis player, so that's what they called him that. He was my roommate for a couple of years at college.
At least he didn't look like Boris Karloff.
That's right. Jackson steps up looking for somewhere to go. Flag is thrown and out of bounds when the pass was caught. And it's in the area of a hold, and it will be.
Holding, 72 offense. 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
So the hold is called, push him back and replay first down, but you're talking Joe Nolan is one of the honorees in the Wall of Honor here at West Liberty, a U.S. Army vet. He is now a data scientist at Highmark Health, but he's also a very good bread maker. We've got a bunch of buddies that will go camping, winter camping, and Joe will make a bunch of little loaves of bread. I tell you what, they are delicious. Can't believe it.
Multi-talented.
Absolutely so. Hand off to Patterson. Nice little draw here. Gets a block by Singleton. He's up to the 40, 45, 50, showing off the track speed and pushed out of bounds. A huge gain for Hunter Patterson. And folks, Hunter is not just a speed guy. He's not just a skill guy. You want to see toughness. Look it up in the dictionary. You got a picture of Hunter Patterson right there, right now.
Made a nice run, made a nice cut, broke a tackle, and yeah, of course they had a nice angle on him, but about beat the angle.
Jaden Alston, the redshirt freshman in the backfield now with Jackson. Alston, play action. Quickly going to pass this one out, a little wide receiver screen. Gain of about 5 on first down, and the Toppers will take that second down and short. Man on the catch is Silas Henson. Hunter Patterson right back on that field. Levi Goulion comes on for Henson. Well, that's the way the Toppers are going to need to do this. Quick hitters with just less than a quarter left to play, down by 12. Jackson looks left side. Feels the pressure, lobs it. Patterson's there again. Touchdown, Toppers!
You know, the route that we talked about earlier, you take the outside receiver, bring your back around on the swing route, and there's not anybody in the secondary there. Nice throw, nice catch.
They tried to hit him on that earlier in the second quarter, and he was interfered with. They threw the flag in the second, didn't get a catch, but this time it goes for the touchdown, and Hunter Patterson gets his third of the day. Williamson for the extra point. It is good, and we'll take another look at this on the Apex replay. And Coach, what do you think about this one?
Well, that's what we talked about. Look, he's running wide open. If they man him up, it's a linebacker going to go man-to-man with him, and he can't cover him.
So the Toppers come back and make this a 5-point ball game just like that, 25-20. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics, your locally owned medical practice dedicated to helping you heal and feel your best. From advanced care for acute and chronic wounds to treatments that help you look and feel better in your own skin. Whether it's skin tightening, microneedling, IV hydration, hormone replacement, or peptides targeted to manage weight loss, tissue repair, anti-aging, or increase muscle mass, our team is here for you. Call 304-905-6899 for your free consultation. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics. Heal, renew, energize.
And welcome back to the Panhandle fourth quarter here at West Family Stadium, 25-20. Hiles boots this one away. Going to hit at the 10 and roll into the end zone and out the side of it. Touchback. And the Toppers answer right back after a tough series of events and an interception that was given. They were given possession on the interception, but it looked like it was going to go for an interception pick six to the house. And an inadvertent whistle stopped that. The Toppers offense couldn't get anything going after that. Glenville would score after that possession, and now West Liberty has finally got things righted the ship a little bit and just down by 5. So it looks like Holland is back in the backfield with Anthony Garrett on this possession. Little wide receiver screen here. Breaks one tackle, cannot break another. It'll be a gain of about 8. Bring him second down and 2.
Shot made by Jameson Holiday.
Holiday on the tackle for the Toppers. And now the officials stopping the play to make a uniform adjustment here for Glenville. They make it. I think Glenville was trying to get back to that line of scrimmage as quickly as they could. Holland, the carry, up the middle, met right at the line of scrimmage.
Looks like he's going to be short.
Holland, the ball carrier.
Man on that tackle, Grant Neiswanger. It will be 3rd and inches. Holland hits the ground. Did he get to the first down marker before he does? They say yes, barely. And it will be a Pioneer first down.
And good enough for a first down. First and 10 from the 36.
Glenville keeps the same personnel but switches up the formation a bit. Trips to the top of your screen. Lone tight end on the line of scrimmage at the bottom. Play action. Hit and brought down quickly. What a play by the Topper defense. That was Judas McGraw once again.
Judas McGraw read that at the snap of the football. If you have seen it, at the break of the snap, he's attacking the swing man.
And McGraw, it looked like he injured his shoulder or arm after that tackle, and the speed that he was going, the force that he gave. Look at that.
We just saw it there.
Yeah.
He read it immediately.
So hopefully that young man is okay. McGraw, he has played so well, not just today, but throughout the season. We hear his name every single week, whether it's a home game or not. And hopefully he's going to be okay. McGraw, a sophomore from Anchorage, Alaska. Hopefully it is just a stinger. He'll have to come out for at least one play.
You say it again. Don't let him forget.
So 11:23 left to play. Panhandle fourth quarter. Glenville's offense back out on the field. Second down and 15 from their own 32.
More technology for them to buy.
They got trips to the right. Garrett down the middle. Pass is going to be incomplete. Tipped away. Once again, Justice Lawrence.
Well, this is a crucial play for both football teams.
Third down and 15. Garrett takes the snap, looking down the middle of the field again. He's going to be hit by Shimp and brought down at the original line of scrimmage. The Topper defense steps up and has given this team an opportunity.
They're going to get the ball back. Almost 11 minutes, down by 5. 2 of their timeouts left. They're in pretty good position to be in.
Back deep to return this one, Tony Charles. End over end, wobbly kick, not the greatest. Charles is going to take this on a bounce at the 40. Makes one man miss, makes another miss, brought down at about the 46-yard line. The Toppers will take over with about 55 yards to pay dirt. 10:34 left to play. What a game this has been. Again, Hunter Patterson, 141 yards so far with 2 touchdowns on the ground, and then 33 yards in receiving with a touchdown, 2 catches.
He was the conference player of the week, offensive player of the week. Those are pretty good stats for this week, too.
Absolutely so. The past 2 weeks that the Toppers had played, they've had the offensive player of the week in both. Now, they had a bye week in the in-between, so it's been 3 weeks in that course of real time. But that game against West Virginia State, the walk-off home run, touchdown pass, walk-off home run, walk-off touchdown pass. I know the World Series
time,
on.
that's right.
Too much. But that walk-off touchdown gave Antavius Jackson the conference player, offensive player of the week at his first start of the season. Then 2 weeks later, after a bye week, West Liberty's Hunter Patterson got it for his play last week down at West Virginia Wesleyan and trying to get another one this week. Patterson and Alston, here's that kind of pistol wishbone type formation. Play action pass, good blocking. Jackson looking, has a man open, pass is going to be caught. He gets to the 35, trying to get to the 30. Great job for Josh Vignier, and the Toppers get a first down into Pioneers territory.
Yeah, they brought that bunch in the back. I call it that a backbone. That's my name for it. I think I invented that. But, it's an inverted wishbone, a backbone, whatever we want to call it. But, you bring receivers from there, and they get lost in the mix.
Keep the same formation. Hand it off to Patterson. Feels the pressure immediately. As the Glenville defense was able to get 2 men on 1 interior lineman for the Toppers and push him backwards. That was Mason Fraley, the center. So second down, and I think they lost maybe 1. Second down and 11 coming up.
Stay tuned for some post-game entertainment on the field. The Marching Hill Toppers.
Same formation. Glenville brings 5. Jackson has to run from the pressure. Finds a man open, and pass is going to be caught by Singleton. It's a good gain. It'll bring up 3rd down and about 5.
This is definite 4-down territory. I don't see him kicking a field goal here. So I'm sure play selection will be, let's get a new set of sticks.
Looks like they will stick with the same personnel and formation. And you got to wonder with some of the ways that the ball has bounced in the first half, some of the calls that have been made today. Toppers are just going to go. Handoff to Patterson. Can he get the first down? He does by a yard. 1st and 10 from the 22. Goulion back into the game along with Harcum. Houston and Alston catch a breather.
10 from the 22.
Jackson lines up with twins to each side. Sidecar of Patterson to his right. Goulion in motion. Patterson takes this. Left side. It's brought down by an ankle tackle. Good job by their inside backer, Braden Boggs. He was the man called for a pass interference earlier in this ball game, trying to make up for it now. 2nd down and 12.
24.
Less than 8 minutes to play in this Panhandle fourth quarter on a rolling clock. Play clock down to 2. Jackson gets the snap, rolls right, peels back, goes the other way, launches it to Singleton. Pass is going to be caught. He's up to the 10. 5. Is he in? He's going to be out of bounds at the 2-yard line. I was waiting for the field judge to give the signal. Singleton just barely misses by a toenail. A touchdown. We'll take a look at this. The Apex replay.
Breaks the tackle, and it's close here. Let's see.
It looks
very close.
Yes, that looks very, very close. I don't think I'm going to be too upset with that call. So 15 on the play clock. 1st and goal from the 2. 7 minutes to play. Toppers down by 5. Jackson to Patterson, trying to bust his way through, can't do it. The interior of that Glenville defense is there to stop him short. Alston makes his way back into this ball game. Tavo will also make his way back in. Alston will come back out.
Now, if they score, they need to go for 2, which would make it a 3-point game.
The Twins to the left side of Jackson in a pistol formation with Patterson directly behind it. Jackson keeps this. Looking, finds him into the back of the end zone. Caught, touchdown, Toppers. Josh Vignier. Toppers take a 1-point lead, and the offense stays on the field. We'll see what Coach Conwell dials up here for this 2-point conversion.
Run the same play. That half roll gives the quarterback the opportunity to tuck it and run. You get multiple receivers. You get them running free in the end zone. It doesn't have to be the exact play, but a play similar to that.
It was Vignier on the deep route in the end zone. Just short of that was Hunter Patterson. Had a man a little closer to him. That could have been open. We see the same formation.
And he's going to come back.
Jackson looking, he has a man on the right side, going to run it himself into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Toppers make it a 3-point ball game, 28-25. What a homecoming weekend it has been so far. The Toppers take the lead. With that, we will take a quick break and come back for more of the Toppers lead, 28-25. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Thank you to our 2025 homecoming sponsors.
And welcome back. We'll take another look at this replay.
We talk about the patience of Antavius Jackson. Watch it here. This is a designed pass. This is not a designed run. He's going to take the ball, and it's a half roll. He's looking, everything's covered, and he says, I can tuck this football. Oh, that's the touchdown. The touchdown, then the 2-point was the design pass, and he comes back and runs it in for the 2-point conversion.
Well, what a job he has done in his few starts so far in this season. He's got an opportunity to go 3-0 as the starter so far this year. He's got his team up by 3 right now. And a huge thanks to the offensive line and Hunter Patterson so far in this one as well. And the Topper defense in certain situations has really stepped up. And now a lot of confusion for the Topper defense here.
Ball being snapped. West Liberty calls second timeout.
And
there's a little confusion on the number of people on the field, and so West Liberty called a timeout. They were trying to get some replacements in.
So West Liberty has 1 timeout left remaining in this ball game. Glenville State has 2. Taking a look at some of the stats, anything stick out to you right away, Coach?
Yeah, consistency, both teams. 187 to 181 rushing, 217 to 210 passing, and we're a 3-point football game, and that's where we're supposed to be. That's what sticks out.
We kind of expected it to be this way, the back and forth, just the way these two teams have been playing in general the last month or so. I didn't expect this to be a blowout whatsoever. Then you add in how well these coaches know each other for years. This is what it was building up to be, this kind of ball game. King up the middle, breaks a shoestring tackle, finally going to be brought down, but just shy of a first down. He'll get about 8.5, 9 yards on first down.
Jeremiah King, the ball carrier.
Second down and short coming up. Twins to each side. King again up the middle, going to be hit and met right at the line of scrimmage by Shimp, but he will have enough for the first down.
Jeremiah King going up for the first down.
Glenville wasting no time, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Play action, quick pass, almost in and out of the hands of the receiver. And it looked like there was an opportunity there for Justice Lawrence to maybe get his hands on that one.
The ball was thrown slightly behind him. That's a tough catch if he does make it.
So to bring up second down and 10, they switch up the formation, trips to the near side, bottom of the screen. Fires this one, pass is going to be caught, hit and brought down immediately by Lawrence. Get a gain of about 6. Call it third down and 4. And again, Glenville wasting no time getting back to the line of scrimmage. Dropping back, fires, quick pass, going to be batted away. Incomplete, Rayondre Horsley.
They've knocked down a couple of passes at the line of scrimmage today. Those defensive linemen have done a good job.
So a big moment here, fourth down and 5, 4:51 left to play. In this Panhandle fourth quarter, the Toppers lead by 3. We'll see what the Pioneers do. Garrett looking, across the middle, pass is going to be caught for the first down. Hit, and there is an injured Topper on the field and an injured Pioneer as well. Jamison Holiday, the injured West Liberty player, the man for Glenville, made the catch and was hurt, was Cordell Lewis.
Timeout, timeout.
We will take a commercial break. We will come back on Topper Station.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Here, we go further to keep medicine close to home by surrounding you with a team of experts and surrounding our region with the highest level of care, with the world's latest treatments and breakthroughs that change the odds. Because in medicine, we find a way. We go as far as it takes to help the people right here.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Hi, I'm Coach Rich Rodriguez, head football coach, West Virginia Mountaineers. I make a lot of decisions as a head coach. You make a lot of decisions in life. If disaster ever strikes your home or business, make the right call and call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. I know these folks. They're great to work with. They're outstanding. They've served for over 50 years in the Mountain State. They'll treat you right. If you ever have a disaster, ever need something fixed, call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. That's the team that Mountaineers will call.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY.
On balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses every step of the way. At Belmont Savings Bank, your local community bank, we say thank you for being the heart of our community. Your trust, growth, and support inspire us to give back and make your story part of ours. Let's keep writing it together. We'd love to help you with your story.
Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics, your locally owned medical practice dedicated to helping you heal and feel your best. From advanced care for acute and chronic wounds to treatments that help you look and feel better in your own skin. Whether it's skin tightening, microneedling, IV hydration, hormone replacement, or peptides targeted to manage weight loss, tissue repair, anti-aging, or increase muscle mass, our team is here for you. Call 304-905-6899 for your free consultation. Pinnacle Comprehensive Care and Apex Aesthetics. Heal, renew, energize.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
Hi, I'm Coach Rich Rodriguez, head football coach, West Virginia Mountaineers. I make a lot of decisions as a head coach. You make a lot of decisions in life. If disaster ever strikes your home or business, make the right call and call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. I know these folks. They're great to work with. They're outstanding. They've served for over 50 years in the Mountain State. They'll treat you right. If you ever have a disaster, you ever need something fixed, call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. That's the team the Mountaineers will call.
For over 140 years, we've been writing our story together, cheering on local teams, supporting our schools, and standing beside local businesses every step of the way. At Belmont Savings Bank, your local community bank, we say thank you for being the heart of our community. Your trust, growth, and support inspire us to give back and make your story part of ours. Let's keep writing it together. We'd love to help you with your story.
Welcome back to West Family Stadium. Got an injured player on the field for West Liberty. I believe it's number 11, Jamison Holiday, the 6'2 defensive back, redshirt freshman out of Deltona, Florida. We're not going to show a replay. We're not going to show the hit. At first, it looked like the hit maybe just kind of knocked him out, knocked him unconscious. They did bring the stretcher out and a backboard. Hopefully that is just precautionary. We did see his legs moving multiple times, bending at the knee and at the waist and hip as well. So hopefully this is fully precautionary. And I guess with the force of that hit, best case scenario is concussion.
Yeah, and you have to protect these kids, and even if it is precautionary, that's a great thing. Yeah, so let's keep an eye on him and wish him the best.
Again, we did see leg movement multiple times, but still taking a while. Again, precautionary. All his teammates out on the field there with him. You see Glenville also very attentive as well. Football is brotherhood, just like all these sports. It doesn't matter if your teammates are playing against each other. You never want to see someone get injured and have to be helped off the field in this way. So what had been a great game back and forth so far, a game that there was a lot of hype coming into it for both of these teams on winning streaks and coaches that know each other so well, and some coaches coming back to a place they've coached before. As Jamison Holiday is being taken off the field. He has both his hands up, giving the thumbs up with both hands. And a great response by both training staffs for West Liberty and Glenville State out there to help. The EMT and squad car here at the stadium just in case something like this happens. And the response to the injury was swift, and I think they did the best they could possibly do.
Absolutely. That's a group you hope you waste your money on, that you paid them for doing nothing.
Absolutely. And after a long wait, we are waiting to get back to action here, and the white hat says we are ready to play. It is 1st and 10 from the 48. Play action here, deep down the middle of the field, pass off the mark and incomplete. Was intended for Nassim Pacheco. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10 on the incompletion.
Second and 10.
So now Anthony Garrett takes the snap, looking left side again, fires this one. Pacheco catches this one. He's going to be brought down by Justice Lawrence and Daniel Alford. I'm sorry, Anthony Christopher. 3rd down and 3. King up the middle, stumbles. He's going to hit the ground after gaining just a yard. And that'll bring up 4th down and 2 with 4 minutes left to play.
If West Liberty can get a stop here, we know that Glenville still has 2 timeouts, but a stop here, they can utilize the clock, run it a good ways down anyhow.
Hear the Topper crowd and sideline chanting defense. They're getting loud here at West Family Stadium. King up the middle. They get the blocking and the 1st down by about 2 yards. So it'll be 1st and 10. 3:25 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Number 90, Carson Moore on the stop. 1st and 10 from the 36.
Garrett, play action to keep it himself, rolls back, fires off the mark and incomplete, stops the clock. It'll be 2nd down and 10, 3:06 to play.
Christopher, 29 in coverage.
Glenville will line up with trips to the right of Garrett. Sidecar also to his right. Looking right side, fires it quickly, pass off the mark again and incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
It's 3rd down. Come on, LD!
So the past, when they've done this, it has been a little shorter yardage to get that 1st down. They would just hand it off.
Definitely, they can't give the ball backs 4 down. They're going to go for it no matter what.
Garrett looking, feels the pressure. He might have to run with this. Fires it off the mark, just out of reach of the wide receiver again. It brings up 4th down and 10.
The stop here can just about end this football game. Just about.
Anthony Garrett has had a rough time throwing the football and being accurate when he's on the move. We'll see if the Toppers try to get him moving in that pocket, try to force him out to run and throw. 4th and 10. Garrett steps up, fires it. Pass is going to be caught for the 1st down by Pacheco. The clock continues to roll. Down to 2:35 remaining in this ball game. Garrett with trips to his right. Hands it off to King, up the middle. He's going to be brought down quickly after a gain of a few.
I expect Glenville to be in no hurry because if they did score, they wouldn't want to leave any time on the clock or much time on the clock.
It'll be 2nd down and 6 as we're going to get a stoppage in play here. It'll be the 2-minute warning. Oh, there we go. It's 28-25. West Liberty leads. But Glenville is on the move at the 15-yard line. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will have some high drama from West Family Stadium on Topper Station.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY
on balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
For over 4 decades, the health plan has been rooted in your community and the state of West Virginia. A steady part of your family and your business. We're here for you with health services designed to manage and improve your well-being. The health plan is powered by a team of dedicated healthcare professionals and trusted local partners. Because your health deserves more than just coverage. It deserves commitment. The health plan. Here for you.
And welcome back. A handoff to Holland. He's going to try to find some room to the outside. Gets a little bit. He's going to get enough for the first down. It'll be 1st and goal from the 6.
Holland, the ball carrier.
Glenville again wasting no time getting to the line of scrimmage. Holland again going to be brought down by Grant Nieswanger. They might say he may have lost a yard on that. I think he spotted at the 7, so 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. Glenville still has 2 timeouts left. The clock continues to roll down to 1:22, and King is back into the ball game. This could be one of those moments where West Liberty could use one of those Glenville fumbles that doesn't bounce right back into their own hands. He's going to keep it himself, lobs it up for the touchdown. Oh, he loses it, but out of bounds. They're going to say it's a touchdown. Did he control it all the way through? They're going to say yes. Glenville leads at 31-28. On for the extra point.
We've been waiting for them to throw to the big tight end. They haven't thrown to him the whole game, and here at the crucial time, they did.
Toppers need a block here.
They sure do.
Puts it up. Tips it, and it's still good. Still goes through. So it's 32-28, a 4-point ball game with 1 minute remaining.
And West Liberty only has 1 timeout.
Toppers with, yeah, like you said, 1 timeout. Glenville with 2. Well, if you wanted excitement, this is it, folks. Toppers have had some big moments here in this ball game offensively, some big plays here and there. Can they get a touchdown, which they need in 1 minute? We even saw at the end of the first half, Glenville make some mistakes and draw some penalties that let the Toppers get a little further down the field than they needed to. Back deep to return, Charles Toney, Trey Singleton.
We've seen Trey Singleton make some nice returns, put him in great field position, and let's hope he can do it this time.
We've seen the pooch kick quite a few times from Glenville in this ball game. We'll see how they want to do here. It is Brody Lehman on to kick this one. He kicks it deep, or as deep as he can. Singleton will take this at about the 7. It's up to the 20. Try to get a block from Charles, gets pushed out of bounds. No flags on the play, and West Liberty will take over with 53 seconds remaining at the 25-yard line. Coach, we did this a few weeks ago.
We sure did.
Had an outstanding result then. Can we do it one more time? Somebody's winning streak has to end tonight, this afternoon. Toppers winner of their last 2, Glenville their last 3. Jackson looking left side, fires this one. Pass is going to be caught and out of bounds. Enough for the first down. The man on the catch, Silas Hinson. So clock is stopped.
Still got 47 seconds, plenty of time.
Of about 15 yards. Glenville showing blitz in the interior line. Jackson fires it right side. pass incomplete as they head out of bounds. Topper was Josh Vignier.
Rashawn Murray will take receiver coverage from Elijah Jeffrey Fulton. 2nd and 10.
So Toppers have Hurst, Hinson, Harcum, and Singleton out there as receivers. Patterson, the lone tailback in the backfield with Jackson. Jackson surveys, steps up, fires it across the field as he's brought down. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
3rd and 10 from the 30.
They scored with Patterson coming out of the backfield with to the single receiver side. Maybe we could see a similar type play.
So we go Jackson again, looking. Has to roll to his right. Fires it. Patterson's there with the catch at the 43-yard line, trying to get out of bounds, and does. 23 seconds left. The Toppers into Pioneer territory. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 43.
Ball at the 43.
Hurst is going to have to hustle back to the line of scrimmage. Jackson looking, feels the pressure, goes to his right side. Fires it. Hunter Patterson was there, but incomplete. Clock stops at 7 remaining seconds. And the Toppers saying the clock should have been stopped.
Well, this is a very similar situation of the West Virginia State game. It's a similar situation of the last few seconds of the first half. You got 7 seconds on the clock. You got to put the ball in the end zone. You're going to have a hard time running 2 plays.
So 7 seconds left. The Toppers, I believe, took their final time out. They're going to need timeout ends. It will be Harcum, Hinson, Singleton, and Hurst. Looks like it'll be twins to each side. It was Hurst a few weeks ago against West Virginia State that came up big. We'll see how many Glenville rushes, how many they drop back in coverage. Glenville brings 3. Jackson steps up, fires it to the end zone, out of bounds off the tip of his fingers, and the clock has hit triple zeros. And that's going to be the ball game here. Unfortunately for the Toppers on homecoming, fall 32-28, and a very, very hard-fought battle in this one. It was quite the back and forth with 2 coaching staffs that know each other extremely well. The Toppers Nicholson, our producer and director, director and our producer, Teresa Gretchen. Huge thanks to everyone else for Coach Phil Berto. I am Todd Olam. We will see you on November 1st when Fairmont State comes to town to take on your West Liberty Hilltoppers. And the Glenville touchdown is the McDonald's play of the game. We take one more look at this, the go-ahead score to give them the win.
And it's that big tight end that we've talked about that they hadn't got the ball to. They just ran a little play action and slid him on what we call a zag route. He starts inside, takes it back outside, and hard to defend that.
So congratulations to the Pioneers. They get the game and the McDonald's play of the game as well. Congrats to Coach Keller, the former Hilltopper offensive coordinator, and Coach Brian Hill as well. Congratulations to both of them, and a safe trip home back to Glenville. Again, thank you to everyone for watching at home. If you're going to enjoy the homecoming festivities here at West Liberty, have fun and be safe. Coach, don't get into too much trouble. Don't do anything I wouldn't do for homecoming.
Well, I'm going to try not to, but if I do, it'll have to be before 9 o'clock because that's the time people my age go to sleep.
Well, again, folks, thank you for watching, and we will see you November 1st against Fairmont State on Topper Station.
Ladies and gentlemen, now taking the field for your post-game entertainment, the Pride Hilltop, the West Liberty University Marching Hilltoppers, sponsored by Night and Day Heating and Cooling Products. To kick things off, led by drum major Bailey Beckett, the Marching Hilltoppers are set to present their 2025 show, Who Runs the World, performing their matchup as God is a Woman by Ariel Grande and Britney Spears Toxic. Here on your 2025 Marching Hilltoppers. Next, the Marching Hilltoppers will feature the Hilltopper Auxiliary. Sit back, relax, and enjoy Taylor Swift's The Smallest Man Who Ever Lived and Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball. Ladies and gentlemen, before the Marching Hilltoppers close out their performance, we would like to thank you for sticking around post-game to hear their performance. Now, the Marching Hilltoppers. The Marching Hilltoppers, under the direction of Director of Band, Dr.